Which number in the top row of this grid is determined by the numbers in the bottom row? What is the missing number? You have 30 seconds to answer, and your time starts now. Speaking of numbers, my first pickup line was, "Hey baby, you can call me the world's oldest abacus because you can count on me." Also, I have 9 balls. And for you younger viewers who don't know what an abacus is, it's when a man has 9 balls. 5 seconds. Okay, so that's the 10% question. We're going to find out how you all did after the break. We're going to find out how you all did after the break.
Hi, Mark, brother. Hi, lovely Carla.
Office Works, we want to beat your price. Get this Lottery Tab N10 for $197 or this.
Hope you're all safe and well.
It's not just Macquarie's great savings.
Hi, 420 Fred. Hi, lovely Arkansas. Hi, Thrusty.
I bank with Macquarie, where your money pays when 1, 2, no gymnastics.
If a mod can drop poor Jeff's link in the chat where anyone can help the poor bloke out, please do.
Doctor said yes.
Poor bugger.
My daughter Lexi was getting these notifications. We thought,
And it's a open panel, so anyone's welcome to come up.
if it wasn't for that watch,
It was funny. It was sort of like deja vu. I ate dinner. The kids are in bed. My daughter keeps getting up, but I went on MCF's channel and I seen lovely Carla and that saying that I should go live, and I was like, oh, okay, man.
with Trafalgar, we give you the keys to unlock your best stuff. The keys to down the road. The keys to full money.
Thanks heaps, lovely Arkansas. Everyone's probably said it, but if anyone can help Jeff out in any way, it's greatly appreciated.
Breaking news out of Sydney southwest.
Thank you, lovely Carla. Yeah, I just pretty much found out like today what happened to Jeff, and I was gobsmacked, eh? Poor bugger.
This program brought to you by Breakbox, the ultimate collection of British selling. Watch with a free trial now.
Hope you've all been safe and well. Lyndall's watching the TV at the moment. It's called the 1% question. It's like a show in Australia, and it sees how many sees how smart people are in Australia. Sometimes I just guess and get it right, but it's all good.
Let's have a look at the answer. 27.
Mark said, hello, Lyndall. Hello.
Which means we skipped the 5%.
Lovely Carla said hello too.
Going straight to the 1% question. Sam, can you come and join me on the floor?
I'm not sure if I can say your name properly or not, but Peculio. Thanks, lovely. And hello.
Matty, great game. How do you feel? You've been very proud of yourself to play.
Hi, the worst nightmare.
Of course, Matty.
Lovely Arkansas said hello, Lyndall.
I thought you were going to win. You played a great game, Aaron. Everyone's proud of you. Round and round of applause.
Yeah, poor Jeff. I feel real sorry for the bloke, eh? Poor bugger. He's stuck in, well, he's in Thailand, and yeah, all you guys probably know, but if anyone don't know what happened to poor Jeff and you want to know, type in the chat if you don't know, and I'll sort of explain the best that I know that I've got, like, well, yeah, I've only been told a little bit that I, yeah, sort of know. Because it's hard. I can't be on YouTube all the time, and especially being at work. When I come on at lunchtime, I only see like snippets of stuff, but yeah, I sort of get the gist of what happened to poor bugger.
Take a moment to think about your choice.
Hi, lovely Karen. Yeah, it's a bit sad news. Mum, like, went and got the dog like a ultrasound, and she's not pregnant. It was a phantom birth, like pregnancy. So it looked like she was pregnant, and yeah, she had sex with the dog 3 times, but unfortunately, she's not pregnant.
How are you feeling, Sam?
Lovely Arkansas said, Dan, I've only got enough watch hours and subscribers to get monetized. Yeah, that's mad, lovely. Well done. Yeah, if anyone can help Jeff out, greatly appreciated, poor bugger. And you're all welcome to drop his PayPal link and even his channel link.
Is the 1% question.
All bits of help adds up.
32, 34, 40, 41, 50, 50.
I'm just
60,
gonna go and grab another beer.
66 from a book. What is the least number of pages he could have written down?
I'll be back in not even 1 minute.
And your time now.
Cheers, everyone, for being in.
Okay, time is up. Make sure that you will right to the clock there. The answer you mentioned, you can't change it down. All right. Tell us, what is your answer, Brett?
The 9.
9.
Lovely Carla said, Arkansas. I have watched the games, love it, but didn't type as I have a 4-month-old Great Dane buggering me.
10 pages.
Thank you, lovely Arkansas.
I was tossing up.
You're all welcome to drop your channel links if you got a channel.
I wish I could say this better. This sadly means that you are going home with nothing.
And it's an open panel too, so if anyone wants to come up, you're more than welcome.
Mate, they played a great game. Everyone.
Hi, boss. Thanks for popping in, mate.
What making it this far is a massive achievement, and you can hold your head high knowing that you are the smartest person in this room. I hope everyone playing at home got it right. Let's have a look at the explanation. Depending on the book, either 40 and 41 share the same sheet of paper, and 65 and 66.
Yeah, I have to get Linda to give me a haircut soon. My hair's getting a bit too long.
That's all we have for tonight. Join us next time to see someone.
Lovely Arkansas said, I've got to go to bed soon. You're right, lovely. Different time zones and everything. Yeah. I totally understand, lovely. Hi, War Machine. I've seen many people fall out of driver's sides and get run over by rear wheels. Your brother is innocent. Lovely Carla said, I couldn't sleep. 3:42 a.m. here. Yeah, that's crazy. It's 8:39 a.m. No, p.m. here in Australia at the moment. Lovely Karen said, Dan, are you ready for Easter school holidays? Well, funny that you said that, lovely. Me and Linda, when we got home from work today, were like planning out the Easter holidays and what days the kids are going to go to after school care and do different things. Like they're going to go rock climbing, go to a Shrek show, and this other like thing. But yeah, we're sort of trying to plan it because the salon will get pretty busy with all the like. We get a lot of tourist people come up on the holidays from Sydney. Lovely Arkansas said, just wanted to say hello. It's been a minute. It has, lovely. I haven't been live for a while. It's always good to catch up with you beautiful people. Thanks, boss. Hi, the insult investor. Most people who go to Thailand for PP surgery go there to get it taken off, not reattached. You're probably right, being honest. It's 4:39 a.m. where lovely Arkansas is.
3, 2, 1.
Lovely Karen said it's good to be busy. Definitely is, lovely. Carla said, the inside investor, I have learnt that tonight. Laughed me arse off. But if anyone can help Jeff out in any way, thanks heaps, guys. Like I pretty much found out like from LC, the legend. And if anyone can drop LC's link in the chat too, that'd be cool too. With Jeff's PayPal links and stuff like that.
Speed, endurance,
Lovely Carla said, well, at least he gets paid tomorrow for YouTube too. I'm not sure about that, lovely. I just know I'm pretty sure you got to get like $100 within the month for like YouTube to pay out for that month. So just say if you got super chats right, you've got say $50 in there. well then that will just roll over to the next month, and then if you don't get it to $100 that next month, it'll just keep rolling over. Because $100 is their minimum threshold thing, where the money will just sit in YouTube until it gets to minimum $100 for them to pay out.
They're really conscious of that, so they launch at the same time as different locations around. The great launches on electrical machines, and they pull it all.
Sorry about that, guys. It's a little bit windy outside. Lovely Karen said, Jeff should have a good payday. I say he definitely would, Lovely. Lovely Carla said, Dan, Lovely, he got a lot on this trip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, but yeah, there's a lot I have missed and everything. Like during the day working and dealing with the kids when we get home from work and till like night time when they finally go to sleep. Lovely Arkansas said, I think it will be what he made last month, not this month. Well, if he didn't make the threshold last month, Lovely, whatever he makes this month, if it reaches over $100, well then they YouTube pay out to zero. So then, yeah, then it'll just restart again. So if, like last month, just say if he made $50, right, and then this month, just say he made 1,000. Well, then YouTube will pay him out the 1,050, and then then it'll roll over to the next time. Where just say if tomorrow is the cutoff, if someone donates money after tomorrow, just say for instance $5, that $5 will carry on for the next month. Lovely Carla said, oh, Arkansas, didn't know, just heard what was said. The insult investor, also most people who go to hospital for a motorcycle crash, where we're on the motorcycle, what bad luck to be hit in by food car. Lovely Arkansas said, I'm pretty sure he meets the threshold on beers and cheers also. Yeah, well, because he's got different channels, Lovely, they'll all pay into the same, I think he's just say if he's got one bank account for all of them, it'll all just go into the one bank account, I assume. He probably did just with beers and cheers. He also did work videos. I think he has 4 channels. Oh, I only thought he had 2 channels, but that's heaps cool that he's got 4 channels. Yeah, and on the last night, they're bad ideal for sure. But if anyone can help out Jeff, thanks heaps, guys. I lived in Cambodia for 3 years, and one time I was hit at full speed, both of us a full-on T-bone, but I lifted my foot, it hit the pedal, the other guy wiped, but I stayed up. No one got hurt, it was crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. And it's good that you're safe, mate. Lovely Arkansas said, dang, that is wild. Both bikes damaged. There is Trouble Fun 69, Jeff Leopard at his work and beers and cheese. Thank you, lovely.
Yeah, look, you can have a bit of fun. We'll get back to the footy. Yes, well, it was on side, you know, and also I'd like to acknowledge another friend of the show, like Neil Barn, by the way, who recommend
Because when I was on my lunch break today, I started like trying to Google and like look for stuff on YouTube, and then someone posted, which it did look like Jeff on a short crashing into a fence, and then I'm like, shit, that does look like Jeff. And then in the title of the video it said it's a fake video, and then I typed in I think it was like Pontang, where like Jeff is at the moment, scooter crash in Pontang. And then when you Google that, right, it comes up that same scooter crash, but you see the whole video, and it was 3 years ago. And then I was thinking, oh, well, thank God for that, because that's not Jeff, and it was bad, crazy. And that poor bloke got his penis severed, from his body, the poor bugger. Crazy. So I'm glad that wasn't Jeff. But at the moment when I first watched it, I was like, freaking hell, that's Jeff. But it wasn't, luckily. And I don't know if that guy was drunk or not, but it was in the daytime, and I'm thinking, how the heck could you crash a bike like that in the daytime? Not unless it was his first time riding a bike. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, definitely looked like him, lovely. I fully thought it was him, even the way that the guy was like screaming, it sounded sort of like Jeff. But yeah, it definitely wasn't. And yeah, thank God it wasn't. Freaking hell. But I do feel sorry for that poor bloke 3 years ago.
Just off to the right of that, which is going to become what it's absolutely known as collar shirt and head bandage.
And he's so lucky, that bloke that hit the fence, that he didn't get impaled on the fence. Crazy. Apparently women have adventures, nothing to be knocked off at waist level.
Chin is the restaurant. It's named after Billy Bradless.
Thanks, Heath, for dropping his link. And it's an open panel. If anyone wants to come up, you're more than welcome.
Stop drinking and lay down. That's enough.
Geelong, why would you go to Cabazas? Which is
When he was walking on them streets, they were zipping all around him, and the streets were narrow. I kept thinking somebody was going to hit him. Yeah, that's crazy.
the customer worked back because he hadn't taken the.
Hi, lovely Lucy. And then also at lunchtime, I watched the video of his last live stream that he did, and I'm pretty sure it was only like an hour after he ended it that the accident happened. But then when I watched that short right today, I thought, nah, that can't be Jeff. Definitely can't, because in that short video, right, you can see the bloke, right, he's got no shirt on and he had a pair of shorts. But then if you watch back Jeff's last stream, an hour before he ended it, Jeff had a shirt on and he had long pants on. That's sort of the clue that I thought, no, it's not Jeff, before I actually kept looking into it, and then I found that it was 3 years ago. So I thought, oh, thank God for that. Good night, lovely Arkansas. You can drop your link before you leave, lovely. You might get a couple extra people. Good seeing you, lovely. I'm just going to quickly duck out and have a smoke. All you lovely people can chat. I won't be too long.
I'm not watching you.
Sorry, lovely people. Had to go and have a quick smoke. Yeah, when I got home from work, I seen that Jeff went live, and I don't know, it sort of hit home, like to myself, being honest, like thinking about my dad, and like poor Jeff is sort of going through the same thing that my dad is going through. And yeah, it made me feel real sorry about Jeff, being honest. Like, my dad's got prostate cancer, and he went to hospital, and they done the surgery and all that on him, and then they put a catheter through his penis hole, the same as Jeff, and when that happens to a male, do you know what I mean? You can't stand up and you can't stand up and do a wee like any male can do. Do you know what I mean? So when you go to the toilet, you have to sit down on the toilet like a female and do a wee that way. And yeah, like my poor old dad, he sat down on the hospital toilet, and the catheter that hangs out, like, it goes in probably about 2 foot in your penis, straight, like all the way in, and it hangs outside your penis, and there's no way to go to the toilet but sit down. So my old boy was sitting down on the toilet, and his legs were all numb and all that from it being up there and that, and he couldn't feel his legs just like Jeff couldn't. And my dad sat down doing a wee, and when he went to get off the toilet, he bloody ripped the catheter out of his penis. And then he had to go back into surgery and get the catheter re-put back in, poor bugger. So I know what Jeff's going through, and I feel real sorry for Jeff. And it definitely will be a long recovery for him, definitely. They sure do, mate. And with all males out there, like, you've always got to get yourself checked at least before 50, just to be on the safe side. Medical stuff makes me sick. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, medical stuff. Like, also before, like, me dad had prostate cancer, the poor bugger had kidney cancer, and they had to cut him from his bowel all the way up, like, pretty much to his ribs. So it looked like a big great white shark bit him, the poor bugger. I've just quickly got to put my daughter back to bed because she's being naughty. Quick, I'll be back in 1 minute. Sorry about that. But yeah, you got to appreciate life as long as you've got it, pretty much, because you don't know when your time's up. Unfortunately, like, you can go to any place and have fun, and do you know what I mean? Then walk down the street and yeah, you don't know what can happen. Anything can happen in the blink of an eye. But we'll stop talking about sad stuff, and thanks heaps for dropping poor Jeff's link in the chat and that. I really appreciate it, but we'll try and change the subject now and talk about positive things. Because, yeah, any luck, he'll be all good. Well, him being at the hospital that's in a good place. The smell of the hospital, like the dentist, brings back all sorts of memories. Yeah, it definitely does, lovely. Lovely, Carla said, tell us a funny story, Dan Bennett. Love your stories. I'm just got to think a little bit, lovely, to what story I'm going to tell you that you haven't heard before. I'll think of one soon, but I definitely will. Most funny stories I've pretty much told you guys, but I'll think of something, but I'm just quickly going to go and pour a vodka. I've run out of my beer, so I'm just going to mix up a vodka. Hi, Big Gus. Yeah, I need to have a haircut. Need to shave my beard. My moustache. Need to shave it. I'm just quickly going to grab a drink, and I'll be back in 1 minute. Lovely, Carla. I have 2 beers left. Cool, lovely. No, you looking good. Thanks, lovely. I don't know, with me hair getting longer, if I look like Shaggy or Scruffy. I don't know. But I'll be 40 this year. The big 40. Me and Linda will both be 40, and we're going to have a big 40th birthday, and I'll probably stream it. And then we're also going to the Q&A ball. they're having another ball, and the theme is the Adams family. So we've got to get dressed up with someone in the Adams family, and I'm going to stream that too. That'll be cool. No, sexy. Sorry, Miss Lindell, but she is beautiful. Thank you, lovely. I'm going to quickly go and pour up a vodka. I'll be back in 1 minute. Poured the good old vodka. Plus, I had to put my daughter back to bed again. She's like, "Who are you talking to, Dad?" I said, "My friends." She's like, "I can't hear them." "How do you know that they're talking to you, Dad?" I said, "Because they're typing to me, they're sending me messages in the chat." And she's like, "Oh, okay." Thank you, lovely. The Adams Family Ball sounds like a fun night. It definitely is going to be, lovely. And I'll try and live stream it as much as I can, definitely. Karen Lou, he films these and so fun. Just don't let Granny fall down the stairs. No, this time we're keeping Granny at home. We're not going to bring Granny this year. Definitely not. Granny's going to stay home and watch all the kids. Cheers, everyone. You had nachos for dinner tonight. It was beautiful. Lovely Carla said, I would do that too, as I'm a great granny. You're a beautiful person, Carla. Think of a story, Dan. I don't know. The funniest story I can think of, being honest, lovely, is the first time I met Lyndall. Hi, lovely beer can chicken. Good to see you too, lovely. Yeah, unfortunately, we took Bella to get an ultrasound and she's not pregnant, lovely. It was a phantom pregnancy, unfortunately, which is a shame. So she thought she was pregnant and she showed the symptoms of being pregnant, but unfortunately, she's not pregnant because when they done the ultrasound, the uterus walls were thin and they were meant to be like real like fat. And yeah, there was no sign of any puppies, and $190 it cost to get it checked, and went down the drain. But we'll give it next 6 months when she when she's on heat again. We'll try again, any luck. Definitely is lovely, but it's things you can't help, unfortunately. Definitely right, lovely. Oh well, better luck next time. Definitely. You're all welcome to drop your links, and if anyone's got Jeff's PayPal link, can you please drop it? If anyone can help him out in any way, it'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you, lovely Carla. My keys are sticking, dang. This was a pretty funny story to me and Lyndall. I don't know if you've heard it or not before, but me and Lyndall went to Coles. That's a place where, like in Australia, where you can go and buy all your groceries. So me and Lyndall, I'm pushing through the shopping trolley, going up and down all the aisles, looking for food we need. We get to the checkout. Lyndall's putting all the groceries on the checkout. Next minute, we hear this bloke screaming. He's screaming so loud, this bloke, right? So everyone that was at the front counters putting their food on, and even the people like the checkout ladies and all that stopped and like looked at the big commotion of this bloke screaming. When I turned around, right, looked, this bloke's jumping up and down, screaming and screaming, right? I've looked at Lyndall and everyone's looking, do you know what I mean, thinking, what the heck's going on with this bloke? Anyway, he ended up pulling the silly old man, right? He's probably doing it hard for food. He's walked into the Coles, right? He's went to the hot light bay, like there's like a marina, like sort of a spot where they sell all hot chickens. This bloke's went to steal a hot chicken and put it down his pants. Anyway, he went to walk out of Coles, right? And the bag bursted open and it leaked out all the hot juice in his pants, right? And it's burnt all his balls and everything. This bloke's jumping up and down, screaming his head off in pain. He's pulled the chicken out and threw it on the ground. Next minute, security's come and full wrestled the bloke on the ground. And then they've called an ambulance for the poor old bloke. But yeah, at the time, if you've seen it, geez, it was funny, eh? But that was a few years ago. And at that time, that was a very heaps funny to see and witness. But recently, my most funniest story up to this day would be in mine and Lyndall's hair salon, where this lady was sitting down getting her hair coloured, and she was in a good mood, all happy. And at the salon, me and Lyndall leave the front door open because you get a nice breeze going through the front door. Because the beach is only like 2 minutes down the road, so you get this nice breeze through the front door. Anyway, this staffies ran through the front door, and if you don't know what a staffy is, it's a breed of dog in Australia. This dog ran through the front door, right, and Linda was sitting there putting colour in this lady's hair. This dog has ran up to this lady that Linda was doing her hair, right, and it's cocked its leg and pissed on this lady's leg, right? Anyway, this lady stood up, right, and went to boot the dog in the guts. At the same time, this other old lady was walking to the front desk was walking through the front door to the desk. The lady that stood up and went to boot the dog, right, she was wearing thongs on at the time, went to boot the dog, thongs flew off her foot, flew across the salon, right, and hit this poor old lady on top of her head that was walking in the door. And at the time, like there was heaps of people in the salon, no one knew that the lady was wearing a wig. And it hit the lady fair on top of the head and knocked the poor old lady's wig off on the ground. Next minute, the dog's running out the salon, right? It's grabbed the poor old lady's wig. She's gone and tried to before the dog ran out, it grabbed the wig, right, and started like scruffing it up like it just grabbed the rabbit. It's grabbed this old lady's hair right on the ground, scruffing it up. Next minute, I've gone, oh shit! I've went to run after the dog, right? The dog's bloody ran out the door with this lady's hair in its mouth. It's took off up the street. I couldn't catch it. I'm like, oh no! I walked back in the salon. Next minute, lucky we sell like wigs for cancer patients and that. This poor old lady was devastated, right? And then, yeah, I'm trying not to laugh. And then, yeah, me and Lyndall ended up giving the poor old lady a free wig. But geez, at the time of the moment, it was so funny, eh? Crazy. Like recently, that was the most funniest thing I've seen in a while, eh? And if you guys seen it yourself, you would have been like the whole salon was cracking up laughing. It was funny as. Poor old lady, but she walked out happy at the end because she got we give her a new wig, and yeah, she was happy. Dan, what have you been doing lately? Just working lovely, and yeah, sorting out the kids. But like being honest, like this week's starting to go good, but the last few weeks, it's been like totally honest, it's been fairly hard, lovely. Like me and Lyndall own a hair salon, and yeah, like we're used to the same constant like income, same people come, but because Australia's gone to shit house, due to the government and all like inflation, high petrol, food's like expensive, all mortgages have gone through the roof, electricity bills crazy. Like everyone's like being real tight with their money, which I understand. You know what I mean? And yeah, the last few weeks, um, yeah, it hasn't been as well as it was previously. Do you know what I mean? Like we've done it a little bit harder than yeah previous times. Like which yeah, we've got to pretty much cop that because everyone's doing it hard in Australia at the moment. And as the old saying goes, you've got to go through tough times to reach the good times. Do you know what I mean? Before, like, our stupid Prime Minister in Australia, he don't give a shit about no Aussies at all. Even though that he is Aussie, like Anthony Albanese, he's friggin' bullshit. He don't give a shit about Aussies at all. He just cares about, like, do you know what I mean? I like Aboriginal people, do you know what I mean? Nothing against Aboriginal people, but do you know what I mean? Us Aussies live here with Aboriginal people and we all should be treated the same. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, Aussies cared about was, or Aussie is cared about is Aboriginal people and immigrants. He wants to pay millions of dollars for immigrants and he doesn't seem to care about like the whole of Australia. Because everyone, you know what I mean, is the same. Doesn't matter colour, race, anything. We're all the same. Doesn't matter what country you're from. We're all human. It's crazy. I don't know why they have to be like that, eh? But I guarantee you, next year he's not going to be here anymore. I'm sorry, Morbid, but you seem like you might be an alright person, mate, but can some mod please sort Morbid out because I don't think he's here for good intentions. Can you please just give him the boot? Sorry, Morbid, nothing against you, mate. It's crazy. Like, the world should just love everyone, do you know what I mean, as a whole. Doesn't matter what country you come from or whatever. Thank you, lovely Karen. We're all the same, we're all human. But yeah, everyone's doing it tough and hard in the whole world. It's crazy. Like, even food, like, for instance, I don't know, like, what food costs outside of Australia, but for instance, if you went to the shop, right, and you went to buy like a little block of cheese, where we are, it's like $16 for a little bit of cheese. It's like, what? It's friggin' hell. You can legit buy a 6-pack of beer for what a little thing of cheese costs at the shop. It's like, you're kidding. Bullshit. Government needs to start looking after their own citizens first. Definitely, lovely, and you're from Australia too, lovely. Like, it's crazy. I really don't get it. Good job, lovelies. Yeah, like everything, like fruit, everything in Australia is so expensive. Lovely Carla said the real Morbid is not like that Dan Bennett was a fake. Thank you, lovely. As a Monty Python said, blessed are the cheese makers. Maybe you should start making cheese. We do grow our own garden to try and make like fruit costs like cheaper, but even that's going to shit, lovely. Being honest, like, we've got that much fruit trees and all that, and yeah, you might get a bit of fruit, like half the fruit's fallen off and it hasn't even gone to even ripen. And you're like, what the heck? You put in all this effort, it's crazy. You look after it, and it's insane. Hubby and I planted a lot so we don't have to buy so much. We do the same, lovely, but the plant can start off beautiful, start to blossom, start to get tiny bits of fruit on it, fruit on the tree, or like any type of thing. Like, we grow like squash, pumpkin, tomatoes. Um, it's so much fruit. Like, I'll go out the back and I'll film it. You'll be like, yeah, freaking hell. Like, our backyard's full of vegetables and fruit, but half the time you get stuff all off all the veggies and crazy. Like, the stuff that we pull off, we can eat it in a day, and next minute it's gone, and we've got to wait another 3 months just to get whatever fruit we need or whatever. It's crazy. Dan, you need to grow silver beet. I think we grow that. Is that sort of like beetroot, lovely? Yeah, we've got like so many different trees and variety of stuff out the backyard, like mangoes, passion fruit, cherries, dragon fruit, squash, tomato, chilies, capsicum, like so many different things. Good night, the investor. If you got a channel link, mate, have you got a channel, the inside investor? I would also grow like snow peas, like heaps of different fruits we grow. Like I haven't done a video of my backyard for like over 2 years, but yeah, we grow so much different things to try and help with like the cost of living in Australia is crazy. Everything's so expensive. Like I remember back in the day, you could go to Coles and just say if you had $5, you could buy a few things for $5. Now these days you can't go to Coles and even buy two things for $5. It's crazy. Like, and I remember, like say 5 years ago, you could spend like for instance $100 at Coles, and you could walk out with like 4 big bags of shopping. Now at Coles, right, you could spend $200 and it wouldn't even fill up 2 bags. It's insane. Like every week, me and Lyndall do a $350 shop, right? And the trolley is not that big, like when you actually look at it, but it doesn't even it fills up half the trolley for $350. Crazy. Dan, do you smoke cigarettes? I do, lovely. And smokes, they're expensive, like crazy. Like it costs me $50.50 for a pack of 30s, lovely. Like for this, lovely, I'll show you. $50.50 for a pack of 30s, which is crazy. Like a few years ago, you could buy the same packet of smokes for $30. Now it's $50.50. Cigarettes were 97 cents when I was 18 and 60, and now $60. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. I don't know where they come up with the prices and that. And now there's that many black market smokes that they sell in Australia, right? They sell a pack of 20s for $5. And like being honest, I tried one, but I'm like, oh shit, I'm not gonna smoke that crap. It tastes like arsenic poisoning, like poisoning. Like they come from China, but yeah, I don't know if someone's done something over there and trying to do something bad to the world or whatnot, but they do not taste good at all. And I'm like, no, I'd rather spend $50 or more for a packet of smokes than even spend $5 to smoke a pack of 20s. Like, nah, because there's something not right there at all. Like the way they taste and all that, it's crazy. Like there's that many black market smokes going around in Australia. It's crazy. Even vapes, like vapes and smokes, you can smoke cigarettes cheap if, do you know what I mean? You want to spend $5 for a packet of smokes, like, yeah, that is cheap and that is a mad price. Like, you can't beat that price ever. But the way they taste is shit. Like, it's something you don't want to smoke. Like, it's worse than even Chop Chop Lovely. Like, it's something bad. I don't know. And then you see people that have smoked them smokes for even a week or two, and they're coughing like they've been smoking normal smokes for a couple of years. Like, it's crazy. Arabs are controlling the black market tobacco in Australia. Yeah, it's insane, lovely. Bacon chicken. My daddy would give me 60 cents to go to the store and get him a packet, and I had pennies left to get candy. That's crazy. Like, I remember like seeing a little like pamphlet, and I'm pretty sure it was back in 1970, I think 1975, and for a 12 pack of eggs, I remember saying it was 6 cents. I'm like, wow. So in 1975, someone could buy a 12 pack of eggs for 6 cents. That's crazy. And now if you go and buy a pack of 12 eggs, it's like bloody $10. So it's gone from 6 cents to $10. Insane. My pop would give us $5 for a pack of cigarettes, lollies with the charge. Carla, pennies, obviously, you are British. No, I'm USA, and I'm 63. Yous are both beautiful women. Carla, I'm not young. It's insane, like, the prices of stuff, eh? Like, things that were worth nothing 10 years ago now are worth insane money. I don't know how things cost so much. It's insane. Grandparents from Norway. Fuel, transport, animal feed, it all adds up. Yeah, it definitely does, lovely. Power bills, like mortgages, like everything adds up insane. Dan, do you know you are old when your bubbles start going grey? Your time will come. Lovely, I'm grey already, lovely. Well, I've got grey on the sides, lovely. Like, not bad, but oh shit. Can't get the phone right, lovely. But yeah, look, see, there's some grey on that side there. Look, bit of silver fox there, lovely, see? Bit of silver fox there, lovely. Bit there, all bits through me hair. Bit there. We're all gonna go grey one day. I'm going grey. It's all good. But I know people, right? It's crazy. I know people that are like, I don't know, 10 years younger than me, and they're full white, like grey is hectic. Even people I know that I went to school with that are my age, they all look like they're bloody 60, being honest. Their whole hair's full of like grey, like mine's a little bit like on top, a little bit more on the sides. They're lovely, like there at the front, a little bit there, and a little bit on the other side. Whoops, a little bit there, just on the front there to there, and same on that side. And there might be a little tiny bit on top. My hubby buys meats now in large pieces from wholesale place, and we are making our own steak burger sausages. All of it. Yeah, that's mad, lovely. Get landfill to dye your greys. We own a hair salon, lovely. I can just go tomorrow and go, Lyndall, dye me hair whatever colour, but with a male, we don't care about the colour, do you know what I mean? But one day I'm going to go all grey. But I think it's the best way, like, you leave it the way you are. I think. If you're going to go all grey, just leave it. Like with men, not so much women. Women, do you know what I mean? Always love to dye their hair and that, but yeah, with men, just let it be. I'm all grey, and it started for me at 15. I dyed my hair for years, and had to stop because of shingles. Oh, poor lovely. Lyndall's laying down in bed watching Instagram, lovely. Grey can suit some people. Pine beetle has beautiful hair. It definitely can, lovely. Like, and it's funny. Lyndall's hair isn't natural blonde the way she dyes it. It's like a lighter brown than my hair. But she loves that colour. So when Lyndall ends up being an old granny and she's white grey, she'll be happy as because she won't have to dye her hair anymore. Bloody auto correction, you're right, lovely. Karen Lou, I'm like Pine. It's too long, need to cut some off. Lyndall, not landfall. Auto correct is possessed. Why does shingles stop hair dye? Why does shingles stop hair dye? I can ask Lyndall that question, lovely. She's been a hairdresser for 27 years if you want me to. I'll ask her for you, lovely. Why does shingles stop hair dye? Hang on 1 minute.
Medicine.
Yeah, oh, sorry. Yeah, Lendl said, like about the why does shingles stop hair dye? Um, what was it again? It's because it's in your blood.
Body, blood,
Well, no, sorry, because it's a part of your blood system,
hair,
like your hair,
everything that goes through your blood
everything that goes through your blood
goes through your hair.
goes through your hair. And shingles is sort of like chicken pox and stuff like that. So that's why it affects it. I have shingles off and on for 23 years. I have what is called chronic. Poor lovely. Karen, me too. Haven't had a haircut for 30 years. Get stuck in my ass crack when I'm in bed. Poor lovely. I'm allergic to the meds after taking so many times. Poor Carla lovely. Shingles lowers your immune system. It definitely would, lovely, because it's in your blood system. Poor bugger. And at times you'll be okay, and then other times it'll break out bad. Like, say, for instance, summer, it might break out hectic bad, and winter time, not so bad. I was just saying why I don't colour my hair. That's more than fair enough, lovely. Like, I'll tell you lovely people something about myself that I haven't told anyone. But I get what's the word? I get alopecia. So sometimes, like when it's real hot, like me face gets a bit like red, like red, like looks like my face is red, and sometimes it like dries out and um yeah, sometimes it looks like I'm sunburnt, like in my face. Yeah, that's what I get, lovely. Alopecia. And like being honest, my mum gets that, and I don't know if it's like from genetics or whatever. And yeah, yeah, no, sorry, that's the one I think I get. Rosacea. Yeah, I think you're right, lovely Karen. Rosacea. So when it's like real hot, my face gets reddened and it's like it's sunburnt, and sometimes it dries out. Do you know what I mean? It gets a little bit scaly, like on like the side here, each side. Not yeah, sorry, lovely, not alopecia, rosacea. And also, at times I get it in me head. Do you know what I mean? Not all the time, but like sometimes it looks like I've got like dandruff in me hair, but I don't have dandruff or anything. Yeah, I've got that rosacea thing, and I go to the doctors and I take tablets to like to sort of keep it calm. And I love you guys too. Blushing. I am, because that's like something I know about myself that I haven't told anyone. Do you know what I mean? And at times I feel embarrassed about myself. Do you know what I mean? Because I've had it for a couple of years, and at times it is embarrassing. Like I be at the salon, and whoever I go up to, do you know what I mean? They're like, "Oh, have you been in the sun, love? You look real sunburned in the face." And I'm like, sometimes I say, "Yeah, no, I've been in the sun," but really, when I walk off, I'm like, "No, I haven't been in the sun." But yeah, I've got that stupid rosacea, where if I take tablets, it levels it out, and I don't know what it's caused from, but it's apparently hereditary, and it, yeah, whoever gets it has it for life and stuff like that. Don't be embarrassed. You are a fair income Aussie, and faith in yourself. On, thanks, lovely. But sometimes, lovely, being honest, my face goes that red. It does feel a bit embarrassing. Like me being honest. Like I even put cream on my face. Do you know what I mean? I do hate it, but there's nothing I can do. Apparently, a lot of people have it, and it's something that's with you for life, pretty much. People would tell my bro that it meant he was an alcoholic and didn't drink. He was diabetic, and my dad had it. You're definitely probably right, lovely. I'd say you are. Like me being honest, like yeah, me and Lyndall do drink every day, right? But we drink when we get home from work. Like me being totally honest, we get home from work. We don't drink like when we get home from work, but we get home from work, right? We sit, cook dinner for the kids, get them all sorted, bath, bed, shower. When they're in bed, well then I'll start putting on dinner, and then that's when we'll start to have a drink. When the kids are relaxed, watching their iPads and computers and stuff in bed, then it's mine and Lyndall's time. I'm cooking dinner, having a beer. Lyndall's sitting out here watching TV, having a vodka. Like that's the only time that we drink. Like Yeah, I wouldn't like class myself as being an like lovely Carla. I know you're not saying that we're alcoholics or not, but I understand what you're saying because with that alopecia, it makes your face real red. Do you know what I mean? Just say if I'd never drunk and I come on live when my face is like real red, you'd think, geez, is that bloke an alcoholic? Because look how red that his face is. And before anyone knew, do you know what I mean? That person mightn't have even drunk in their whole lifetime. It's just the way that alopecia thing goes, I suppose. But yeah. And it's funny, like me being totally honest to you guys, like I've got Lyndall's phone, Lyndall's got my phone because when I go on my phone, I don't know if the camera's stuffed or not, it looks like my face is real red. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like my face is like a beetroot when I look in my own phone's camera. But when I get on Lyndall's phone, it is a better phone. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I don't look like the way I look on my own phone. It's weird. Like on my phone on the camera, it looks like my face is full red. I'm like, what the heck? And then I look in the bathroom mirror and I think, hang on a minute, my face isn't that red. I don't know what's going on with my phone, but yeah, that's why I'm on Lyndall's phone. Lovely Carla said, not at all, Dan Bennett. Just said what my bro lived with, and he was military lifer. You know, I totally understand, Lovely. I do. And I feel sorry for him, Lovely. Like, I do. Like, anyone that's got that, it's not a good thing. My dad gets gout and never drinks. Yeah, it's crazy. Lightning changes skin tone color too. I haven't seen it, sweetie. These are all beautiful people. And I love yous all. I'm just going to quickly have a smoke, but I quickly need to do a PLM. I'll be back in 5 minutes. But yeah, because I love yous, that's something, do you know what I mean? I've never told anyone, and yeah. Lovely Beer Can Chicken said, Dan, the Australian beetroot canning business has shifted to NZ. Love you, lovely. I'm just going to quickly do a wee wee and go and have a smoke, and then I'll be back. You lovely people talk to each other. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, right? We were pretty poor, and me mum and dad had a Ford Escort, like a car. Anyway, mum and dad would wake up all my brothers and sisters to get ready for school. We'd get ready for school, right? We'd go out the front and jump in mum and dad's car. Next minute, dad's jumped in the driver's seat, mum's jumped in the passenger. Me and me two sisters were in the back. Dad's going to start the car. Wouldn't bloody start, right? Every morning. So anyway, Dad would tell me to jump out the car and like with my sisters, and go to the next street, and we go door knocking, right? And we'd ask anyone that would help push the car. So we get all our neighbours out, right, early of the morning before school drop off, and that there was like we'd gather up about 6 or 7 people. Next minute, they're pushing us sitting in the car, right, getting ready to go to school, pushing the car to try and jump start the car. Half the time the car wouldn't start, and we're like, "Oh, you're kidding! All these people are pushing the car, hectic, trying to get the car to start." The bloody thing wouldn't start, but half the time it would start. So then we'd be like, "Yay, sweet, we're off to school." But if Dad would stop that car, whoever's around, you know what I mean? You'd have to ask them to, "Can you please help us push the car to jump start it?" Well, it was, yeah, pretty embarrassing. But the good old times. Also, I remember this bloke next door, right? He used to get heaps of copper, and it had all like the copper tubing on it. And every day he used to go out the back, right, and he used to throw all the copper in a fire pit, and he'd try and burn all the plastic off the copper. Anyway, he had a caravan at the back. He dumped all this huge pile of copper to burn it off. He tipped all petrol on it, the idiot, right? And as he's walking, like when he tipped the petrol, he's walked it near the caravan, right? So when he lit the it on fire, it's lit the copper on fire, right? But then it's done a trail right to underneath the caravan. So it lit the caravan on fire plus the big pit of copper on fire. So, oh, it was crazy. I remember my dad leaning over the back fence trying to put out this poor old bloke's caravan. Yeah, pretty crazy. Back in my day, kids walked to school. We walked to school here and there, but yeah, because my dad had to drop my mum off work and he was going to work, yeah, he used to do a thing where he'd drop us off and then take mum and then he would go to work. And also, I remember one day I can't, like, we had this Staffy, and it was a beautiful dog. His name was Jack. And I come home from school, and my routine was every time I come home from like primary school, I'd run out the back and like to see Jack and Paddy. But one day I come home from school, I went to run out the back. My dad's like, no, you're not going out the back to like see the dog. And then I thought, why is my dad doing that? Anyway, I didn't know until I like grew up a bit more, but uh, a brown snake slithered in, like, was out the back right of my mum and dad's house. A brown snake bit our dog on the back leg, right? Anyway, like my parents, this is what they saw, right? And he's ended up running around in circles, right? And he grabbed onto his own back leg, and the poor dog ripped its own back leg off. And yeah, at the same time, that's when I got home from primary school to like to go out to pat the dog, but my parents didn't let me out because he was going crazy, and they only like realised pretty much what happened. So yeah, they didn't let me out the back. He's ripped his own back leg off, right, and then my dad started hosing the dog, right. It's still going crazy, and then it grabbed on to its own tail. It ripped its own tail off, and then my dad called like a vet person, and yeah, they had to put down the poor dog. And then because we're all crying and that because we had that dog for so many years, my parents got me and my sisters a Jack Russell. And then we were so excited for the new dog, right, a Jack Russell, and like not telling no lies, this is dead set what happened. I think my parents bought it from the pound. So the day that they got that dog, right, and we're like, oh yeah, cool, we've got a new dog. The poor old dog bloody, when my parents put it out the back, it ran to the back fence, right? And I'd say it would have been, say, I don't know, when my parents went in, say about 20 minutes after my parents went in and that, the dog dug a hole underneath the fence and it got out, right, and it ran across the main road and a car hit the dog, right in the middle of the dog, and it split the poor dog in half. And half of its body was up that end of the road and its back legs, and that was down the other end of the road. And then we'll cry once again because it was, yeah, only like a day or two after we lost Staffy. And then, yeah, my parents said that we're not going to get any more dogs after that. And then, yeah, once we're living at that house, parents didn't get any more dogs. And there used to be like this little paddock on the side of our house that we lived at. And since I was younger, I always rid a motorbike in the paddock with my brothers and sisters. And I remember it was Christmas. I didn't even like know that I was going to get a motorbike. I woke up right with all my brothers and sisters at Christmas time, and they had like heaps of presents, but I didn't know that I had a motorbike at the time that my parents bought me. And under the tree, my brothers and sisters had like heaps of presents, but I only had one present, right? And I was a bit upset at the time. And I thought, oh, because I was young, how come they get so many presents and I've only got one present? But anyway, when I opened up the one present that I had, it was a train set. And my parents said, all right, well, can you take that train set and set it up out the back? And we'll come out the back and play it with you. And I went, okay. So I ran out the back to set up the train set. And then as soon as I ran out the back, I seen a motorbike sitting out there. I went, yeah, wow. I threw the train set away and went and jumped on the motorbike. Anyway, I said, Dad, I want to ride this motorbike. Well, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Anyway, my dad's like, all right, son, we'll bring it out the front. So my dad pushed the motorbike out the front. I sat on the front of the motorbike, right? My dad sat on the back, so he was behind me. And it had gears in that. And I didn't know how to ride a motorbike, obviously, because I was young. Anyway, my dad's teaching me to ride the motorbike. He goes, you hold the handlebars and there's the clutch and there's the gears down on your feet. First go, right, no, it was it was an XR80. XR80. And then, yeah, I jumped on it and I ended up popping a wheel stand, right, with my dad on the back of it, right? Me dad got scared, so did I, because it was the first time of me jumping on a motorbike. He's grabbed onto the front brakes, right, and put it back down. He's like, and my mum's standing on the front lawn watching us too, and he's like, oh, I think we should get rid of this bike. I think it's a bit too powerful for him. And I'm like, no, Dad. Like, that just felt so awesome to me. And I'm like, no, Dad, I don't want you to sell that motorbike. I love it. And then he's like, all right, I'll see how you go. And he kept teaching me, and then I learnt how to ride that motorbike. And it was heaps cool, and I loved it. And then my dad bought me older brother a motorbike, and we used to race around the track over the road. We made like a motorbike track. And then one day, I'm racing my brother. He's come and clipped me. I've slid out, right, and the motorbike burnt me leg. Then my older brother went through all these thorn bushes and landed on a barbed wire fence. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And then we ended up eventually selling them motorbikes. And then I remember my older brother saying, oh, there's girls riding horses over the road. It was XR80 Honda. Yep, Honda XR80. Then I remember my brother going, oh, there's girls riding these horses over the road. Come over with me. So I walked over with my older brother, right? And there was these two girls riding a horse. Anyway, my stupid old brother, right, goes to the girls that were riding the horse, can I ride your horse? And one of the girls started laughing, right, and goes, do you know how to ride a horse? And he's going, yeah, I know how to ride a horse. And I started laughing, right, because I was young, going, he's never rid a horse in his life. Like, this is going to be funny to watch, right? Anyway, the girls let him have a ride of her horse. He's jumped on her horse, right, and the girl smacked the horse on the bum, right, and started bolting off crazy. Next minute, right, it's bolted all the way across this paddock, and then it's got like on the other side of the paddock, right, there was this fence. It's bolted 100 miles an hour across the paddock, right? Then you just see it, right? It's bolting so quick. All of a sudden, it's gone to a dead set stop, right? And then you see me brother in slow motion just do a front flip over the bloody horse, straight over the fence, right? And you don't see him. Next minute, right? You just see he's jumped up and went, ew. You just see his little head, right, popping above the fence with his hands up in the air. And the horse is still standing there, right? And I'm cracking up laughing, right? Next minute, you see me brother, right? He's jumped back over the fence. He's jumped back on the horse, right? I'm sitting there going to the girl, oh, he's crazy. Like, I'm still laughing. I'm like, he's never rid a horse in his life. And then next minute, she's gone, oh no, he's jumped over the fence, right? Jumped back on the horse. The horse is fucking bolting 100 miles, but like towards me and the girl, right across the paddock. I'm like, oh fuck, is this horse going to run over us, right? So I've ran and hid behind this tree, and the girl's right is ran to the side. This horse fucking bolted straight past, right? It's ran across the road, and there was this alleyway, right, going like an L shape. It's, the streets went across, right, and then directly straight where the street was, there was this alleyway going in between these houses, and then it went like a sharp left. The horse is with him on it, darted straight across the road through this alleyway, right, straight to the end of the L section where it turned right. Next minute, you see my brother still hanging on the horse. It was like deja vu with what just happened on the paddock, right? The horse darted across the road through the alleyway. Then, as soon as it looked like it was going to run through the friggin' fence and into someone's yard, it's full stopped. Next minute, you see me brother in slow motion again just fly over into someone's backyard. But this time the horse didn't stay there, right? The horse has turned around and ran back through the laneway, and then instead of coming straight where we were standing across the bloody road, it's chucked. As soon as it's come out the alleyway on the road, it's hooked at a left, right, and ran up the road. Next minute, the girl's like running, going, "Oh no, me horse! Oh fuck!" Next minute, bolting along the road, and then there was an actual main road where it's full busy traffic, where cars are going right way and left way. I'm looking, going, "Oh shit, this horse is going to get hit by a car." You just see this horse running towards the main road, the car going left way. The horse, I don't know how it did it. It's jumped the friggin' first car that was about to hit it. Then it's another car going the other way. It's hit its head on the back of the car and then barrel rolled off the side of the road. I'm like, oh shit. So it was big as chaos. I'm looking there, and the next minute I'm looking to see my brother. My brother's jumped that fence, and then he's jumping, like, walking up the alleyway, like, full limping. And then that girl's bolting down to a horse, and she's crying her eyes out, and I'm like, oh, shit. It was crazy. But the horse, it scraped its, I don't know what it's called. Well, to us, it's the elbow, but where it's like hoofies, and then its leg goes up like I don't know, is it knee? Like its knee. It like hit its knee. like scraped its knee on the thing and had like a bit on its neck, like a graze, like because it hit its neck on the back of the car. But the horse did survive, but luckily. But in the whole commotion of seeing it all unfold, it was funny to me because I was young and it was interesting, and I was laughing my head off because my brother has never rid a horse in his life, and oh, it was funny seeing him fly over the fence at the start, bolting across the paddock, and then he's jumped over jumped up, going woo, like he's all right. And you just see his head, and then his hands go up, and then he jumps over the fence, and the horse is standing there, and he jumps on the back of the horse. Next minute, it takes off again, bolts back, passes down the alleyway. Then it dead set stops at the fence, and he flies over the fence, and you don't see him. I'm friggin' still cracking up laughing, and then the horse turns around and bolts down the bloody road. The girl's running, going, ah, she's crying her eyes out. Oh, it was crazy. Crazy but funny. What have you lovely people had for dinner? I had tomatoes. So I had CC chips, and then cooked up mince and onion, garlic, um, beans, tomato, taco sauce, and then like on the side lettuce, um, jalapenos, cheese, carrots, um, beetroot, um, beetroot, and other ingredients. It was nice, beautiful, lovely. Had sanchoy bao. Yeah, that's nice. Sort of the sanchoy bao like flavoring. We had that, but then with like salad and like CC chips, and then yeah, sort of the same thing. I had curry sausages with mash. Yeah, I love me good old curry sausages and mash and sanchoy bao. Both very beautiful, very yummy. You got very good thoughts of dinner. And they're the things that I'd eat, and they're beautiful. Very yummy. I haven't had curry sausages for probably 2 months, I reckon. But geez, they're nice, but mince and snags makes a great meal. You haven't tried that one yet, lovely. I'll have to give it a go. Like usually, when I when I use mince, usually I'd do like I'd make a shepherd's pie. But that does sound good, but yeah, curry sausages are mad. Curry snags always great in winter. That's the majority of time when I cook it, lovely being honest. But I did have it about 2 months ago. Do you like tuna? Yeah, lovely. Tuna's mad too. Mince snags tuna. Do you mix the tuna in the mince? Like you let the mince cool down a little bit and then throw the mince. I mean, let the mince cool down a little bit and then throw the tuna in the mince. Curry snags are great no matter what season. The curry sausages, even if you do a mad like mashed potato and then put the curry sausages on top, that's another mad way to have curry sausages, or have a like just curry sausages soup. No, I don't mix them. I mean separately to make different meals. Okay. Dan, do you need to make tuna more mornay with keep heaps of curry powder or Keen's curry powder? I like making chicken fettuccine, but yeah, I do make chicken mornay definitely with Keen's curry powder. And when I cook, right, I cook like Lyndall doesn't eat what I eat. Like Lyndall she doesn't eat meat. She just eats chicken. So if I'm having like a roast pork dinner or a roast lamb dinner, um, anything, then like just say roast lamb with veggies or and gravy or whatever, I cook the way obviously I cook it, but then also like I'll make Lyndall her chicken breast on the side. I'll cook hers, but I won't like some people add the juices of the lamb or pork in the veggies. I won't add it in the veggies at all with Lyndall because it makes her tummy upset. So yeah, I cook all the veggies in one baking tray. Then obviously the pork or the lamb in its own tray, and her breast chicken by itself. I think every Aussie home has curry powder. Yeah, it definitely does, lovely. Dan, tuna, Monet, fried onions in lots of butter, add curry powder, then tin tuna with brine, and add flour, thicken it with milk. Yeah, I've tried that, lovely. It's a good curry. Actually, I'll grab the curry that we normally use, lovely. I'll show you. This is the curry we normally use, lovely. I think it might be different to what you're saying, lovely, but that's the curry powder. No, that's rubbish, old shit. Well, I'm using the wrong one, lovely. Or we've got this one, lovely. I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's a better curry powder. No. They're the only two curry powders we got, but I'll definitely Google it and check it out, lovely. Keens also make awesome mustard powder. Curried mince and noodles tomorrow night. Yeah, it all depends, you know what I mean? Sometimes if you don't really feel like cooking a massive meal, like sometimes I just make like a mad scrambled eggs with like cream and milk and chopped up onion, garlic, tomato, bit of chives, salt and pepper. Happy days. Bellissimo. Tastes good. On a bit of nice, crispy, fresh toast, buttered to perfection. Here is a recipe for you, Dan. Mayonnaise, a can of mayonnaise, a can of condensed milk, and Keen's mustard powder and vinegar. Yeah, wow, that sounds different, lovely. I'll have to give that a go, definitely. So, would you put that in on anything, or would you make that as a dip, or would you put that on your eggs? Oh, that's a recipe for mayonnaise. Oh, that's a recipe for mayonnaise. Yeah, so that'd be mad for like your fish and that. So like when you like fish and calamari and all that, if you want to dunk it in and give it a good old dip and eat him down, that'd be mad. You could also probably squirt a bit of lemon on top of it and mix it in, just to give that little bit of tang. Divine, is that divined? Black pup had to go out. No, it's got vinegar for the tang. Oh, are you having a drink, lovely beer can chicken? And lovely Carla? And lovely Karen? These are all sweethearts. I love you, lovelies. It's funny, I pinned the link, but no one's coming up, and it's all good. I'm more than happy to talk to you, all you beautiful people. 11 people here. Thank you. You're all right, lovely. Lovely Karen said, just water, haven't felt like drinking for a while. And being honest, lovely Karen, I was like that, like, because you haven't seen me for a bit, but I was like that for the last 2 weeks. Like, I had one beer and then I didn't drink at all for a few days. I'm like, I'm just going to drink water. And same with Lyndall, like, we didn't drink for like a week. Lovely Carla. Out of beer, have an orange juice, maybe spice. You're a beautiful person, Carla. Lovely Karen. Lovely beer can chicken. Love you guys. And whoever's watching in the background, I love you too. And I appreciate the 10 people that are watching. Doesn't matter if you're right in the chat or not. It's all good. You don't have to. As long as you're here, it's all that counts. Hi, lovely Nicole. Lovely Carla said, thanks for doing this, Dan. No, you're all right, lovely. Thank you, lovely Karen. It's 10 to 11 at night time here. I'll stay on for another couple of hours, why not? But I'm just going to go and get a refill. I'm empty. And then I'll quickly have a smoke and I'll be back. Lovely Carla said, I'm so tired of drama and I knew you wouldn't be. Thank you, lovely. Drama overload the last couple of days. Oh, drama's alright here and there, but all the time it's too much. It's even too much for me, it's too much for everyone pretty much. And and being honest, the last few days I was gonna want to go up on LC's panel, but when I deal with the kids and that, by the time it comes at 9 o'clock at night, LC wasn't live, and I'm like, oh, spewing. Then then the next day I'd see LC on MCF's panel, and I've got nothing bad against MCF, but the last few times that I've been on LC's panel and MCF's come up, MCF's a nice person, but yeah, the last few times I've been on LC's and MCF come on, I try and be nice and talk to him, but he always says, I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. And then I sit and think, all right, so I'll be quiet, right? Then I listen to other people that talk, and I think, freaking hell, they talk way worse than I am, and I can't even understand them. And do you know what I mean? And he can understand what they're saying. I'm like, what the heck? That's why, yeah, I felt like going on the MCFs the other day, but nothing against him or anything. That's why I didn't, because he always says that he don't understand what I'm saying, and I don't get why he don't. Because the last few times, even me watching his show, he's had a lot worse to people on his panel, and he seems like he can understand what they're saying. I understand everything you say. Thank you, lovely. It's everyone talking at once. Thank you, lovely. Hi, lovely. Your microphone's a bit crackly, lovely. Um, no, it's a bit. I don't know. It's all like I can only hear little bits of what you're saying.
I'm on my mobile phone. Should I switch to the tablet?
I think you probably should, lovely.
Alright, I'll be back.
All right, thank you, lovely.
As Arnie Schwarzenegger says, I'll be back.
See you when you get back, lovely. Hey, brother. Hi, mate. How you going, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I'm
Good to see you, Casey.
Bless you, brother.
You're a good man, mate.
I just saw that you were hanging out and other people were gone away, and I was like, oh shit, I ought to go hang out with my homie. Let's go.
Cheers, brother. Yeah,
That's-
I put the kids to bed and um fed them dinner and that, and then I went on MCS, and then I seen, I think it was lovely Carla saying, "Dan Bennett, if you're here, can you please go live?" I was like, "Oh, what?" It was like deja vu, and then I thought, okay, well, all right, why not?
Might as well do it.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Carla, bless you. Pulls and tools. I see y'all cats. Everybody, I recognize y'all. I've
Yep.
only got about 30 minutes. I have probably a half a beer. Figured I'd drink it with y'all.
Yeah, that's cool, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Cheers, Fricker. No bullshit,
Cheers,
man.
mate. You're a good person, Casey, mate. I've always liked you, brother.
Well, I'm always gonna be me. I ain't gonna change. Some people might get rid of me here and there, but I'll come back. I'm like herpes. I'll just come right back.
You're all right, mate.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Love you, Casey, mate.
I've
Yeah,
always
next time, I'll try and come up on MCS. The only reason I haven't is like the last few times, being
everybody
honest,
gives
that
you a
I've
hard time,
seen
man.
him on like when I've been up
Yeah,
on LCs and he's come on, he's like, I try and be nice and talk to him, but he's like, Dan, I don't understand what you're saying, and then do you know what I
it
mean?
doesn't matter because I have your back. If I was there, come up there when I'm there because I'll have your
Yeah,
back.
I try and talk, and then he's like, I don't understand what you're saying, and then I'm like, okay, and then I just don't say anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Carol knows. Karen knows. Sorry, Karen Lou. Fucking penis. Anyway,
But
yeah, I'd have your back though. It don't matter. Just come on in there. Anytime, you've always been cool to me. Man. I ain't got no bad words to say about you. You're a cool cat, man. I don't
thanks,
know.
mate.
I don't know what YouTube has to do with things, but me and you are cool. Fuck all that.
Thanks, mate. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know if my audio was stuffed up or not, like with my other phone or not, but it could have been.
yeah, yeah.
But yeah, like most times I try and, like when I talk to anyone, they understand what I'm saying, but for some unknown reason, he don't understand what I'm saying.
Well, fuck those people because I understand you just fine.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and I've always thought that MCF's cool, do you know what I mean? And I respect him. I've got
No,
nothing bad
NCF
to
will
say
give you
about him.
he'll give you a clear shake, man. He'll give you a clear shake. He ain't gonna backstage you. He'll let you have your word, no matter who's on panel. So if you ever have something to say about somebody, join his panel and say it about him. MCF will let you stay on. He won't
Thanks, mate.
backstage. He won't backstage you like other people do. You know what I mean, bro? And I'll make sure I have your back. You've always been genuine. I don't know you to be anything other than you've ever been yourself, and I
Thanks,
appreciate
brother.
that. So, yeah. That being said, I don't
Yeah,
know
next
what.
time I see him live and that, I'll come up. Do you know what I mean? But if you're on there, brother, and I try and talk to him nice,
Yeah,
I'm nice to everyone. But if he says that he don't understand me, well, then I won't keep talking to him. I'll just try and talk to other people or something.
yeah. Just find your way around the company, whatever.
Yeah,
But the fun thing I like is that he will let you. He'll let you speak your mind. He won't cut you out like other people do. If you have
yeah,
something to say, he'll be like, "Yeah, yeah, go ahead and do it."
yeah, that's cool, brother.
And I agree. That's called in my country. That's called the First Second Amendment.
Yeah.
You get to talk shit and carry guns. So yeah, I like it.
Well, I appreciate that you've come up, Casey, mate.
Ah, you've always been cool with me. Fucking you know better, sir. You and your lady, both of you, all y'all have always been cool with me. I
And
never
you
had a problem with you.
and you're welcome to drop your link. Are you a mod here, brother?
Nah, I don't even know. I can type in it. I don't even. Hold
You're
on.
welcome to drop your link, brother. If you're not a mod, I'll go and get the other phone and
Well, I
make you
mean,
a mod, brother.
necessary. The bottom line is just in case people try to time each other out and such. All right, there we go.
You've always been cool, Casey, mate. Even since I met you, brother, you've always been awesome, mate.
Nah, I've just been me, man. I'm never going to
Yeah,
change.
that's the best way to be, eh, brother? You just be
Yeah,
yourself, and
yeah, yeah. I
you
hope
do
you're
get
thinking.
people that don't like anyone. Do you know what I mean? But you just don't worry about them type of people, and you just keep
Yeah,
plotting
gotta
along and doing your
keep
thing.
going forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And try to bring people up as you go along. You know what I mean?
yeah, definitely.
So that's my point. YouTube is a hell of a thing, though. Everybody's based upon bringing people down. That's not. That's not what I'm about. I want to
I'm
bring.
the same, brother. Respect, love, care, honesty.
Yeah,
Be yourself. Do you know what I mean? Who cares if you swear about talking about a story or something like that? Do you know what I mean? It's all
yeah.
cool.
It's how we get to know each other.
Yeah. You having a drink, brother?
Yeah, yeah. It's my last and final.
I'm
I got
um
about, I got about
I'm,
half of it.
I'm just gonna quickly go and pour another vodka.
All right, brother. Well, do the
I'm
damn
empty.
thing. I got half a beer, so it's gonna take me about 30 minutes. So
All right, cool, mate.
let's go.
I'll quickly have a smoke too, because I'm stinging for a ciggy.
Nah, fuck you, beer can chicken. I see you. I love you for a long time.
Everyone here loves you and respects you, brother.
I recognize every single one of y'all. Y'all have always been cool cats. I have nothing bad to say about any of you. So you're cool cats. Get the damn drink. Do the damn thing. Let's go, Dan.
I'm just gonna get a drink and have a quick smoke, brother.
All right, do the damn thing. Let's
You're
go.
all right, mate. You just read the chat if you can.
I'll
Yeah, you
just
just.
chit chat with everybody here. That's cool.
You're all right, brother.
Not too shabby. Yeah, not much drama. Yeah, I don't do, dude. Contrary to popular belief, I hate drama. I'm just really good at talking shit. So if somehow I manage to stay around with all these other drama people, that's not my thing. I don't like it. I like channels like this, where we can just get together and, you know, spread love and talk about things that really matter and not get angry at each other. I don't know. Contrary to popular belief. I do hang out with a lot of drama channels. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to see me go deal with drama people, you can always go to those channels. But that's not my thing. I don't like it, to be honest. I really don't. It's not why I signed up for YouTube's. Exactly. Pull some tools. I mean, we've all been through the same damn thing. And it's really funny when I meet people who are like, they just joined YouTube. They're like a month and a half, 2 months old. And I've been here for years. And then they try to jump up and they're like, oh, fuck you, Casey. Shut the fuck up. Rah, rah, rah. And then I have to deal with that nonsense. The chat has been so much more cool throughout all my YouTube life than anybody on panel. So I started in chat just like y'all. No ifs, ands, or buts. I literally started out of the chat, just got the balls to kind of say, hey, you know what? I'm tired of typing. I hated typing, to be honest. What it boiled down to is I just don't want to type it anymore. But yeah. Yeah, beer can knows. Yeah. I've been through the worst of the worst with the biggest channels. So, and I've been through the best of the best with the biggest channels. So, it goes both ways. It's a double-edged sword. And here we are. But what I love is hanging out with people like Dan Bennett tonight. Young YouTubers, people just starting their way. Nobody can claim me. I'm an individual that brings much clout. When I go to certain channels, they're like, "Fuck you, Casey! You can't just go there." And I'm like, all of a sudden I'm there, and then everybody else is there, and then you know what happens is people like Dan Bennett end up having a good time, not too shabby. So that's the best I can do. I won't be tied down. I won't be fucking talked about. I have a channel, by the way. If y'all like to look me up, I have a channel, and soon I will have a real channel. All you people who are slacking on it, I have 205 subscribers right now. I'm not going to go live until I have 500. But once I get 500 subscribers, it's going down. We're going to have a fun time together. So, that being said, all things in due time. It will happen. I got not 500. I got 200 subscribers within the first 5 weeks. Oh no, months. I'm sorry, months. And then I stopped. And I had 2 lives, but I never made something out of it. But the next lives, y'all got to be there for it. Hit me up. Y'all fucking smash the like and so on and whatnot. And I'll fucking throw Dave in there. When I go live, I'll be like, hashtag Dave. Y'all get your asses over there. Because I will go live. When my channel goes off, it's going to be good to watch. I promise you. Full. Well, shit. I got to type in chat again. Casey Jones's podcast. It's not a channel yet, but soon. It's going to take all you cool cats.
Type in the chat, Casey, brother, and I'll see if you're a mod. If you're not a mod, brother, I'll make you one, mate.
Well, I did. I thought it did. Go through? Anyway. Bunch of penis. It's a bunch of penis and so on and whatnot. Whatever. But yeah, someday. And when the channel happens, I will never forget you. All you people in the chat, all you fucking damn Bennett's, fucking spectacular individuals like yourself, Dan.
Thanks,
get
brother.
they don't get the fucking glory they should. I see you, sir. You and your lady, both of you.
Thanks, mate.
On my
You've
channel,
always been a good person, Casey.
you will get your fucking glory. Anyway, that being said,
Can you type in the chat, brother, so I can see if
I
you're a
do.
mod or not?
Am I typing in somebody else's chat? What's going on?
I've got it up. I've got it on the other phone.
Pretty sure I
So
typed in chat. I said penis twice. I'm gonna say it again. Anyway. Well, beer can chicken.
what do we call a bunch of penis?
I don't know. It's plural. It's penises. Jesus Christ! I tried it twice. Can
It
I?
hasn't. It hasn't come up, brother.
Do you have me blocked?
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
All right, I'm gonna back completely out of fucking YouTube.
Fools and Tools says, I see it. Mm, I don't know. Oh, why can't I see it? Fools and Tools says he can see it. I don't know why it's not coming up. I haven't blocked, like, being truthfully honest, I haven't blocked not even one person. Thank you, lovely Carla. Thank you, lovely. Thank you, Dan. Need this. Thank you, lovely. I don't know why I can't see Casey in the chat, eh? Thank you, lovely Carla. You still there, Casey, brother? Casey, brother.
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, my apologies. Can you hear me? Okay. All right. Sorry, I was doing all kinds of crazy back screen shit. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't type and fucking chat with. Anyway, all right. I'm good. Yeah, I have no words. I don't know what's going on. Dude, mic check. Can anybody hear me? I have no idea what's going on. I don't hear shit. Here, can you hear me? Carly, can you hear me? All right, then. I guess Dan is frozen. That's fine. We're going to have to take care of it until then. Well, cheers, you fuckers. One love. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, not too shabby. Well, I'm just glad to be here, I guess I could say. On behalf of Bennett, internet's probably fucking up right now. It happens to the best of us. How many people do we have here? Just out of curiosity. I still have like a third of a beer. I just sent Dan $100 because Salon is just slow. Jesus Christ. How many people do we have here, Big Can?
Sorry, lovely people.
Nah, you're fine now. You're good, bro.
Thanks, lovely beacon chicken. Wow, I can't believe that, lovely. Have to, but thank you.
Beer Can, you fucking subscribe to me. And you too, Fools and Tools. You remind me of somebody I know. Carla.
Thank you, lovely
I'm gonna
beacon.
go live. I'm gonna go live soon. And y'all are gonna be like, what the fuck? You're gonna miss it.
I'm
Gotta
gobsmacked.
subscribe.
I can't believe that, lovely beacon. Thank you, lovely. When you have a channel one day, lovely, I'll repay you back.
Sometimes when I'm alone, I try to whack off 100 times. And it never happens.
When you go live too, brother Casey,
Yeah, y'all be there,
I'll,
man. I'm telling y'all.
I'll be there,
I
brother.
will
And
see you. I will see you and I will recognize you and you know who you are. I have a panel coming and I have a channel coming. It's gonna be fun. But I see you, sir.
thanks, brother.
No bullshit, man. I can't wait till the time comes. And y'all need to fucking be ready. Get this shit ready. Jump on panel. Do the damn thing.
Thank you, lovely beacon chicken. Oh, Shane, brother.
Bless you.
Hope you're doing well, mate.
Ah, yeah, I did that damn thing. I got to go back over there. Okay, hold on now.
Yeah, post your link, Casey, brother.
Yeah, I'll do
And
the damn thing.
drop your link too, Shane, brother.
That's the one right there. Click on that fucking stupid link and never find any fucking footage ever until I go live.
Shane's on lunch. Good work, brother.
Click on it. You'll find no footage. Cheers. But when you find the footage, it's going to be so worth it. Cheers, fucker. One love. Bennett, I fucking, dude, no bullshit. Day one, man. I've always been a fan of you, sir.
Thanks,
Spectacular.
brother.
You've always been a real speaking, no bullshit motherfucker. And I give you respect for it.
And you've always been the same true, honest person yourself, brother.
Yeah.
And I respect you for that too, mate.
Real sees real. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
But being honest, Casey, ever since I met you, mate, on YouTube, you remind me of my best mate that passed away. And he's
Oh,
a
geez.
top bloke. He looks like you, brother. He's a
Well,
good legend, do you know what I mean? Honest. Don't talk
he's
shit.
a good guy, though. He's a good guy, right?
Yeah, mate, he's just like you.
All right, then. I don't mind that too much. Not too shabby.
He looks like you, do you know what I mean? He's the same
My
way
time,
you are, brother. A good bloke.
my time is limited, as are we all.
Yeah.
I tell you what, man. I appreciate your company. Thank you, sir.
And I appreciate you too, Casey. Thanks, brother. If no one's subbed up to Casey already, please do.
Nah, I'm a silly guy. You don't have to do it.
You're all right,
But
brother.
if you did do it,
Anytime you come here, like, can you type in the chat where your name comes up so
no,
I can make you
I typed it in there. I think
I can make you a mod, brother?
well, I don't know about that. Well, I typed in. Look at Casey. I did that. I typed it in a while back. You don't have to do that. To be honest, I don't use mods. I don't time people
So
out.
you're all right, brother.
But
That's just the right thing to do. And Fools and Tools, he's already got your back, brother.
yeah,
He
there you
subbed
go.
up to you.
Yeah, fools and O's. One love, brother. I ain't nothing special, but I will always have fucking Bennett's back. So he's a cool cat, man. No bullshit.
Thanks, brother, and I'll have your back too, mate.
You know how it goes.
Shane said he'll jump up for 5 minutes. That's awesome. He's from the UK, brother, and he's got an
That's
awesome fishing
Well,
channel.
tell him to bring his ass up here, you fucking slacker. Come on now.
Thank you,
Somebody
lovely
does.
Karen. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, lovely.
Not too shabby. I know. I love the fact that I'm actually able to talk to Beer Can Chicken. Beer Can Chicken gets me shit on every other channel, but now Beer Can Chicken's actually talking to me like one of my friends, which I know she to always be. That's cool. I like it. I like it. Very neutral. It's a neutral atmosphere. Not too shabby, sir. I like it. Usually Beer Can is giving me shit and all the other people's shit. One love, Beer Can. God bless you.
See, I'm trying to invite. Shane said it's trying to sign me into a different account. When I go add guest, oh no, he's not on there now.
With the StreamYard?
Are you on StreamYard, Shane, brother?
Well, obviously. Yeah. No, you
Thanks
give me
heaps,
a
love.
little.
Thanks heaps, lovely Karen. And when you go soon enough, Casey, I'll
The
hook
thing
you
is,
back.
you gotta
I'll
make sure
hook you up, brother.
you gotta set everything up on your StreamYard. Make sure it's to a good Gmail account or whatever. Once you have that, then you should be able.
Hi,
There you
Shane,
go.
brother.
There we go.
Oi, oi. How you going, mate?
What's the
Good to
damn
see
thing?
you, Shane.
Cheeseburgers. You got to make sure you stop the YouTube. Stop your YouTube in the background. Pause the YouTube. That way you don't have echo. So pause the YouTube in the background. Not the StreamYard. No.
Yeah,
No,
like
you're
when
still
I go up when I go on YouTube, right, and I go on StreamYard, I get rid of YouTube when I've entered StreamYard.
Yeah, you just have to go back to StreamYard and like pause your StreamYard and get all your audio from StreamYard. I mean, pause your StreamYard. I mean, pause your YouTube and get all your audio from StreamYard. I'm sorry.
What I normally do, like I'll hit the link on YouTube, bro, and then like to StreamYard, and then once I'm in the StreamYard about to it says enter studio, I'll go back, right, and then you
Pause
get rid
your
of
YouTube.
get rid of YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah, just get rid of YouTube and then just go on StreamYard.
Yep. Just gotta pause your YouTube so you don't get any feedback, and then your StreamYard will bring all your audio straight to you.
Yeah.
So you're good to go. Yeah,
Thanks,
just
heaps, love
pause.
Karen and Big and Chicken. Love you.
No, I want him to come back on. Pause YouTube and then jump on the StreamYard.
Yeah, Shane's cool. He's awesome. He's got a mad fishing channel in the UK. I've known Shane for many, many years. Shane's awesome. I've known Shane before, like
I
being
would
honest.
love to know these people. I don't know him, but we can't meet him until he pauses fucking YouTube.
Yeah, definitely, brother. I've known Shane for probably 6 years or something now. Like heaps long. I've met Shane before I even met LC.
Right on. Okay.
Like when I first started going on YouTube, I met like Shane, Inglorious Fishing, Smash Fishing, heaps of other people. Like back in the COVID days when COVID started and you were
Thousands
stuck
of
at
years
home.
ago. Yeah. I feel you, bro.
But they're all beautiful, genuine people, do you know what I mean? And have lovely families and just down to earth, nice
We
people.
all suffered. No sense or buts, man. That was fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it was crazy.
No bullshit. That was crazy, bro. And I'm coming from the States. You know what I'm saying? We're like multilateral. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cool, brother.
It was crazy everywhere. It was so fucking crazy.
Yeah. You're welcome to drop your channel link, Shane, if you want, brother, so people can check out your channel, mate. You've got an awesome channel. He said he's going to Guernsey next week with Dano and that. Yeah, that's mad. Inglorious Fishing, he's got a big channel too. I think Dan's nearly got 30,000 people on his channel now.
Thousands of you. Oh, shit.
He's got a big YouTube channel. And it's funny, Dan as well, that's got a big channel. He pops on my channel here and there. He's awesome. Same with all you beautiful people.
Hey,
These are all cool.
all right, brother. Well, I'll tell you right now, I have got to get the fuck away because I have real life. going down right now. Dave Bennett, I love you, Cat.
Love you, brother.
Damn Bennett.
Love you, Casey, mate. You're a good bloke, buddy.
Hey, man, no bullshit. I would like to say that I will come and hang out with you more often, man. Do
I
these.
can hear you now.
Oh, God damn it. All right, I'm hanging around for a few more minutes with this guy. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Shane.
All right, guys.
Oi, oi.
Sat in me van. Had me lunch.
Love you too, brother Shane. You're a good
Yeah, so
bloke,
Dan,
mate.
Cheers, fucker. One love, motherfucker.
I thought I'd pop up quickly.
Thanks, Shane, brother.
How you doing, Dan? All right?
Yeah, going good, mate. The last few weeks at the salon's been a bit hard times, like with people doing it tough. Like everyone's doing it tough in Australia at the moment.
Yeah,
Like with like recession and all that, and all the high
UK's coming
prices.
though, Dan. We're getting quiet at work now. We're very quiet.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm alone, I masturbate less enthusiastically. Never mind, just stop. Carry on. What's going on? Talk
It's
to
gonna
me.
be awesome, Shane, when you go and meet Dan.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh.
Next weekend is Easter weekend.
Yeah, that's cool.
I got a funny one tonight. I'm meeting a local college. A load of students. They want to do a short film about sea fishing, and I've been asked to do it.
Yeah, cool.
So, but yeah, I can't
That's
wait to go to
mad.
Guernsey again.
What are you catching a boat or flying to Guernsey from
No,
UK?
getting the boat down takes about 3 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it does about.
What is it
40
like
knots.
is it a car ferry?
No, yeah, it's a car ferry. It's a sea cat. It's like a
Oh yeah.
catamaran, big, and it does about 40 odd knots.
Yeah,
Ah,
man.
It's quicker than my fishing boat.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah,
So-
I can't.
so-
I'm there for 4 days.
So what are you doing hourly? Is it good? Is it good hourly? Like hourly? Is it good?
Hourly?
Yeah, hourly for the pay.
Like how much do he's saying how much do you earn an hour for your
Yeah.
work?
I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Oh, what? How much do I earn an hour?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah.
Yeah, £16.
So it's like $35 our money, brother.
Yeah, I
An
don't know.
hour.
Yeah, I don't know.
$35 our money, brother.
That's
But yeah.
that's all it boils down to. That's the real talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fucking money, bro.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I can't see no chat, but I'm a welder fabricator. Hence, welding.
He's burned a big hole in his shirt.
But yeah, I'm just having my teeth done down at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane.
I broke
Cool, brother.
Yeah, I broke the bridge out and I got a plate made, but I damaged the tooth. So my plate wouldn't go back in. But
Yeah, that's awesome, mate.
I'm thinking about going for implants now. Look at the state of me.
All right, then.
Unshaven.
You still look good, Shane, brother.
Yeah, you know it.
Oh. Yeah,
You do, mate.
You look like you're in good shape. You're in good shape. You're all right.
Not bad for 51.
All right, then.
Well,
But
Cheers,
yeah,
fuckers.
it's quite warm here today. The sun's out. It's quite warm.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're 16 degrees.
Oh, man, that's going to happen. Y'all be in winter time soon.
No, we've just done winter. We're coming out of winter for summer.
What?
Lovely beer can chicken. I don't follow AFL. I follow NRL. Lovely. So in Australia, I follow Parramatta.
How come you can't get the chat up on the phone when you're on somebody else's live, Dan?
You can.
Yeah, it's a Chinese riddle, man. Chinese riddle for you.
Is your phone on the side?
No, it's upright, Dan, upright.
That might, or you still should be able to get chat. Yeah, that's better.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll get no chat though.
It should be on. It should be on the side.
Oh, let me just prop your phone on my steering wheel.
Well, I mean, just don't show us a penis. You'll be all right there, Dorset.
Yeah, I can't.
No,
I can't see the chat.
Shane
Yeah.
won't do that. Shane's not like that. He's a legend like you, Casey.
I'm just fucking around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to pay money for that shit. Ain't nobody gonna see my penis unless they pay me $35. Fucking weirdos.
Did you say $55?
Yeah, well, whatever it may be.
How come you didn't just round it off to say 60 or 50?
Well, you know, ain't nobody paying for it, so it's all right.
Yeah, Casey.
Cheers, Dan. You fucking asshole, one motherfucker.
Yeah, where's Dano? Dano normally pops in every now and again, doesn't he?
Pardon, Shane, brother?
But Dan normally pops in, doesn't he? Inglorious.
Yeah,
Every now and again.
Dan normally pops in when he's at work, brother, on the excavator or something.
But
Come
yeah,
on,
I think he started his new job. He's got a new job now as a lorry driver.
He drive trucks now.
I think, yeah.
Okay.
Because he done his truck license, but he did nothing with it, and he left the building job, and he applied for a driving job, and he got it.
Yeah, that's mad.
Dorset, are you cock blocking him? You're trying to cock block him. Sounds like you're not happy with the guy. Are you trying to cock block him? What's going on?
No, who he's talking about, he's a good bloke, and Shane's gonna go see Dan in the Easter holidays, but Dan used to drive excavators, but now he's changed his job and now he's driving trucks.
Yeah, I thought the sound had come through the stereo in the van, but it's actually coming through the phone. The phone's really quiet.
Lovely Beacon Chicken said, Dan, out of curiosity, how much does a basic haircut cost? No frills.
I just like a basic one.
Well, we charge $30, lovely.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. I'm thinking like $11.5. I know $12. And then I tipped them. It's like $15. Crazy, man.
Are you staying at Dan's house, Shane?
No, I was staying at a bed and breakfast.
Oh yeah.
So it's literally down the corner from Dan's house.
Yeah, man.
But you know Mr. and Mrs. Diner?
Yeah.
I've got their van for the whole weekend. He's given me his van so I could go fishing on my own and stuff and meet Smash and Brendan CI fishing.
Yeah, man. So, why don't you just whack a bed in the back of the van?
Lacey in the house. Lacey, if you ain't up here showing titties in the next 12 minutes, I'm calling it out.
It costs too much, Dan, to take the van. It's about £600 to take the van over for 4 days.
Oh, okay.
Being a foot passenger, it's cost me £50 each way.
Yeah.
So basically, I get off at Guernsey. Mr. Diner picks me up, and he's given me his van, which is like a camper van as well. And I've got that for the 4 days.
Yeah, that's heaps nice of them to do that for you.
Yeah, absolutely spot on, mate.
Yeah.
What awesome people.
They sorted me out the B&B as well, which is...
Damn you, Lacey. It's all your fault. Hey, Ben, I have to get out, man. I have 3 minutes. I have to wake my kids up and go to school and the whole shenanigans. So, thank you for having me on. No, it's
You're more than welcome, Casey, brother, mate.
And, fishing Dorset, I enjoyed our company. I look forward to this next time. God bless you, cats.
Leeds, bub.
Thanks,
See you
brother
soon.
Casey.
Yeah, no
Love you,
bullshit.
mate.
Well,
Love you, brother.
till next time, my friends. I'll talk to you soon.
Love you, mate.
All right, brother.
Take care, brother.
But yeah, I've already got probably about 3 minutes before I've got to go back in.
You're all right, mate. It's awesome to see you too, Shane. You're a good bloke, mate. I've always loved you, buddy.
Yeah, I don't normally jump up on live panels. Not anymore.
You're all right.
Yeah, there's too much trouble in the UK.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to see you go live all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't go in live chats in the UK.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there's so much aggro in the UK at the moment. It just ain't worth it. I'll just stay away.
Like when I first went on YouTube, like that's where I met you and everyone going live all the time.
Yeah. But what I do now, Dan, is I do videos now, don't I? So I live stream every Friday night.
Yeah.
And I do videos now.
Yeah, cool, mate.
I mean, my channel's got like 371 videos now.
Yeah, wow, you're doing a good job.
Yeah, it's getting there slowly. Channel's growing slowly.
Yeah, that's all that counts, and it's awesome.
Aye.
Have you met Amateur Angler?
Yeah, I met Matt when I went to Guernsey last time.
Yeah, Matt, he's awesome, eh?
Yeah, I met Matt, his wife, and his kids.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah, they all come down to beach fishing. We all met up on the beach. There was Dano, Peter G, Johnny 500, Smash, Matt. I can't. There was quite a few there. It was a good turnout for a beach fish, and we had a barbie on the beach as well.
Yeah, that's heaps cool, brother.
And then Dano decided to put a load of crap on the barbecue, and we couldn't see anything because there was so much smoke. But yeah, I'm going to go back again in June with JD. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do like twice a year to Guernsey.
Yeah, that'd be cool, eh? I wish I could go there. Maybe one day I'll come over.
So, but yeah, it's a nice little island. They got some good fishing.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, eh?
So, but yeah, it's 3 hours on the boat from Poole.
Okay.
So it's not too bad. So I'll have to make a flight in a minute, Dan.
You're all right, mate. It's even awesome seeing you the little time that I have.
That's
that means the world, mate. It does.
Yeah, I was eating my dinner, otherwise I'd have jumped up. I sat there watching.
Means the world, mate. I love you, Shane.
Yeah, no worries. And you, Dan. So, right, I'm going to call it a day. I'm going to get back in.
Love you, brother. Thanks heaps for coming up, mate.
No worries, chap.
Take care. I love you, mate. And I'll definitely see you again soon.
No worries.
Love you, Shane, buddy.
All right, Dan. Take care, chat.
You too, mate.
All right, buddy. See you soon, mate. Bye.
See you, brother. What an awesome bloke. Sorry if I've missed anyone in the chat. Lovely beer can chicken said, Dan, I have to go bedtime work tomorrow. I've got to go to work tomorrow too, lovely. But it's all good. And thanks heaps for the big $100 super chat. Wow, you didn't have to do that, lovely, but I really appreciate it. Thanks heaps for that, lovely. And I can't believe you even did that. Wow. And thanks heaps, lovely. Karen too. Beautiful people. Hi, lovely Lazy. No, he became obsessed stalking me to the point of knowing my kids weren't home and came inside, tried to... Yeah, that's not good, lovely. Wow. Hope you're okay. I just busting to go to the toilet. I'll be back in 1 minute. Thanks again, heaps. Lovely beer can chicken. Thank you, lovely. Also, lovely Karen. That's why, lovely Lacey, don't date. I have fun, but just look after myself and the kiddies first. That's probably the best way to be, lovely. You always got to take care of you and your kids. That's priority. And yeah, if your mum's got your kids one night or anything like that and you're free, do you know what I mean? Then go and have a bit of fun. But being honest, personally, if I was you, I wouldn't take anyone back to your house because then they know where you live. Do you know what I mean? And then you might get a bit of drama. But yeah, personally, if you go to the club from where you live, you meet someone, maybe if you wanted to have a little bit of fun, go back to their house and at least you can say goodbye if it don't work out or whatnot and let bygones be bygones and never see that person again. But your house is your safe zone, lovely, with your kids. So yeah, after what you said before, you wouldn't want to bring any male back to your house unless you're with someone, do you know what I mean, you can trust and that are there to look after you and your kids pretty much. Poor bugger, I didn't know that, Lacey. I'm sorry to hear that, darling. Definitely lovely, Karen. Your home is your sanctuary. It's your safe zone, do you know what I mean? You want to be able to live in peace and go to sleep and not worry about anything. That's why you go out as you're a single lady, go and have fun, go to the club. You've learnt your hard lesson and don't bring anyone back to your house because it's not worth it, lovely. Go to their house if you want to meet them and yeah. Your house is where you and your kids are and that's your safety zone and your cool zone. You never want to worry about anything. Because you're a beautiful person, Lacey. You are lovely. You can even tell the way people are, do you know what I mean? Even if you went to the club being honest and you had like fun dancing with the person, you went back, they go, oh, come on, let's go back to my house. You went back to their house, right? Even if they said, oh, look, do you want to stay the night? And you went, oh, okay, all right. And you sleep in that bloke's bed. If he tried to do something with you just knowing you the little time he has, well, then you honestly know that's all that person's about. He obviously goes to the club, he picks up women, takes them back to the house and tries to do stuff with them. But do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, eventually you'll meet the right person. You will. You definitely will. But even if, do you know what I mean, you go home with someone from the club and they might even ask you for sex. They might try and go, oh, can I kiss you? And you say, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to stay here and hang with you for the night. And if that person went, yeah, no, that's cool, or if they went, no, get out, well, then, that's all they're about. But, yeah, if they go, no, that's cool, and then they say, do you want to come and stay another night? And then you'll think about it more. You go, actually, all's that person, he didn't ask me to do anything but have a kiss. And I said no, and he's like, all cool with it. No, you can stay. Well, then, he's not just about that. Do you know what I mean? So you go, all right, no, all right. Next time, go and have lunch and meet him again and stay over again. Who cares if it takes a month or 2 months before he does anything with you? And if someone like that can wait, well, then you definitely know that they're the right person. They're not just out to get what they can at the time of the moment, which, yeah, isn't right, which they're just out to do that with anyone. So they're not even respecting their self, never alone any women. That's the way I look at it and see it. Like if you're a single man, if you don't want to ever be in a relationship, well then that's all you're going to be and that's all you're going to go after. You're just going to try and get with as many women as you can get. Do you know what I mean? But if you're legit and you're genuine and you really want a relationship, you're not going to be out like go looking for a girl. Do you know what I mean? That's going to want to see all these different men. So, as being a male, same with a female, first time meeting them, if they say, do you want to do it? Or that he says, do you want to do it? Well, then you know that, well, that's all they're after. So if none of them says that, stay and just talk and, do you know what I mean? Well, then you know they're on your level and they're not just out for that. They're out for genuine relationship, pretty much, I think. Lovely Lacey said, yep, I have married men after me, so I'm very careful now. Yeah, it's crazy, Lovely. And I feel sorry for their wives and all that, do you know what I mean? If they want to be like that and want to be cheaters and stuff like that, they should just leave their wives, do you know what I mean, and just be single and do that. Never have no one, never have a stable relationship, never have a stable house because they're like that. It's silly. But you will meet a right person one day, Lovely Lazy. You definitely will. Give it time. And it's funny, when you're looking, you probably won't find it lovely. But good things come to you or to anyone when you're least expecting it. Something will come your way when you're least expecting it, lovely, and you'll be like, wow. Definitely. Even where if you were thinking, no, I'm not looking for no one, I don't want anyone, I just want to be single and not worry about anything. Something will come your way when you're not thinking about it, lovely. Yeah, it's horrible for now. Happy single. You know what I mean? You trust yourself. You got nothing to worry about. You got no one saying what you're doing, who's text you, who's done this, who's done that. You got no lovely. He's got you and your beautiful kids. He'll be right, lovely. 12th man. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, mate. I'm just gonna go quickly pour another drink. I'm empty again. It's nearly 12. It's nearly 12 p.m. here in Australia, but I'll start for at least another hour with you beautiful people. Why not? Even though I've got to go to work in the morning. It's worth it. 12th man said, doing good, bro, just woken up. Good morning, buddy. Just gonna go and grab a drink, and I might quickly have a quick smoke. So I'm welcome to chat in the chat. And thank you again, lovely Carla. And I can't believe lovely beer can chicken. Beautiful people. Just gonna grab a drink and lovely Karen. Good morning, 12 man off the grid, Alaska, USA. Hope you and Sam Fisher are well. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Sorry to leave his hanging. Had to have a quick ciggy. It's probably very early, or he's all in bed at the moment. Lovely Karen said, housing situation is crazy. It can be cheaper paying for a mortgage. Well, at the moment, lovely, our par is renting at the moment. We got to pay. It's 2,124 $2,124 a month. So it's $1,060 a fortnight. But we only owe 300,000 we've got left owing on our house. So if you had a mortgage and you owed, say, 500,000, you'd be paying, or say 600,000, you'd be paying double. So it'd be like $4,240 something a month. So it works out. Just say if we rented our house out, we'd have to rent it out for $550 a week. Or I know or say $570 just to clear the mortgage. And that's about roughly what people pay in Australia, do you know what I mean? Roughly. It has gone sky high, lovely, definitely. Crazy. Everything in Australia is sky high. Food, rent, petrol, electricity, everything's so expensive. But sooner or later it's got to change, and It'll become good again. Yeah, it's crazy. You're in Queensland, hey lovely Lacey. My mum and dad live at Tweed Heads, and my older sister lives at what's it called? Um, she lives near Mermaid Beach. I know. Yes, I think she lives at Logan. I think it's called. Uh, yeah, it might be Logan or something like that. I feel very grateful for all you beautiful people here and the lovely people that have come up on the panel. Very good people. All give yourselves a pat on the back. I think it might be Logan. Mermaid Beach is by Gregor. So at the moment the time would be 11 for you, lovely Lacey. Because here it's 12 past 12. So it's midnight here. And thanks heaps again, lovely Carla, lovely Karen, and lovely Beer Can Chicken. You didn't have to super chat me anything, but thanks heaps, eh? And thanks heaps for being here too, lovely Lacey. I can't believe you're still up, lovely. It's very windy where I'm at the moment. It seems windy outside. That's why I lost the internet. So I'm on normal mobile service instead of the Wi-Fi. 8 beautiful people. Cheers. Got me drinking the good old Coca-Cola cup. Wish I could do a heart, but I've only got one hand. Awesome fisherman. Good to see you, brother. Good morning, mate. Lovely Karen said Queensland has become so expensive. Definitely has, lovely. Lovely Lacey said, yeah, I better go to bed. Hope you and the fam are all doing well. Thank you, lovely. I hope you're doing good too. It's the afternoon here, bro. 12. Oh no, wait there. Is it 12 p.m.? Oh no, wait there. Because that's army time, so I assume you take 2 hours off the 3. So would that be 11:12 p.m.? Maybe. So is it nearly lunchtime where you are, brother? One 12 p.m. So you're a good man, awesome fisherman. You're a beautiful person, lovely Karen. No, you're right, brother. I was just trying to work out if it was like army time, and I'm thinking if it's army time in Australia, usually you take 2 hours off the second. Do you know what I mean? Like say with 13:12, you take 2 hours off the 3, and to me it'd be 11:12 p.m. I'm out fishing this weekend. Yeah, brother. I hope you do well, mate, and catch plenty of fish. Wish you luck, mate. You're an awesome fisherman. You're a good person, mate. That's why you're a mod here, brother. Because you're a good person. And you're welcome to drop your link, brother, if you want, mate. You're are you in Melbourne, lovely Karen? Trying to think. Good job, mate. If no one subbed up to Awesome Fisherman, please check his channel out, guys. Lovely Karen's in Bundaberg, Queensland. Yeah, man. Do you drink Bundaberg, lovely? Because that's where they make Bundaberg. Bundaberg's good drink. Good old Aussie Bundaberg. The good old polar bear. Good job, Awesome Fisherman, mate. Whoever wants to type in chat, you're more than welcome to drop your links if you've got a channel. Sharing's caring. It's the best way to be. Or if you don't have a channel, it's all good just to watch. You don't have to type in the chat if you don't want to. It's all good. You can just watch. I love yous all. Rum makes me burp, can't stand the smell of it. Well, being honest, lovely, why I don't drink rum, it makes me go wild, eh? I don't mix well with rum, being honest. So I just stay clear of it. Definitely stay clear of it. Good job, brother. You can drop it as many times as you like, mate. Same with anyone else that wants to drop your links and that. You're more than welcome. Drop as many times as you like. Cheers. I'm just kicking back, sipping on vodka with some like it's pink soft drink. Oh shit! I tried to show you, but I spilled it all over the lounge. I'm just gonna grab a towel. I just spilled it all over myself. Rum smells like metho to me. What do you normally drink, lovely Karen? Do you drink wine? Have a good old beer? Or you don't drink, you have a cup of coffee, tea, water, doesn't matter. I like vodka or wine. You're the same as Lyndall, lovely. She's the same. She used to drink wine, but she's like, I'm not drinking wine anymore. Wine makes me too fat. And I'm like, you're not even fat, eh? She's like, no, it bloats my tummy and it makes me fat. I'm not drinking wine anymore. I'm like, alright, well, what are you going to drink? And she's like, I'm drinking vodka. I'm like, alright, lovely, you drink vodka. Can't drink it, makes me bloated. Lyndall thinks the same way with wine, lovely. Now she's been drinking vodka recently. I'll probably stay up for another half an hour. I'll stay up until 1 o'clock. So it's about another 40 minutes. And then I'll go to bed because I've got to get up and help Lyndall get the kids ready for school. And then both of us go to work together. I've been drinking those 196 cans lately. Cool, lovely. Is it right if someone drops Jeff's link in the chat again? If any lovely people can, and if anyone can help poor Jeff out, thanks heaps, and it's greatly appreciated. Only if you can. You don't have to, but if you got a spare $1, every little bit helps. That's my lucky number, number 7. And we've got 7 people in the chat. Lucky 7. Even if you're not writing in the chat, you're still a good person. Even if you're watching, you're still a good person. Thank you for being here. Not everyone likes to type in the chat. Some people just like to kick back in bed or sit on the lounge and just watch and listen, which is cool. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you. All awesome, beautiful people you are. I'm very grateful. I am. I don't matter about the numbers and that. I'm just grateful, do you know what I mean? Even if there was one person in the chat, I'm grateful for that one person. Chalupa, brother. Love you, brother. R.I.P. to Jeff's penis. Any luck I'll get fixed right, brother, and maybe not soon, but down the track you might be able to use it again, any luck. But it'll definitely take time. Because being honest, when my old boy went through pretty much the same thing that Jeff has, my dad lost his spirits and he didn't think, you know what I mean, he could ever get it up again or have sex with a woman or, like, not a woman, but have sex with his wife. And, you know what I mean? It's a thing that goes through all male's brain. But, yeah, it's going to take time definitely for him. Like, might even take a year from now, which is a long time. But, yeah, it's a bad injury and it's not going to, yeah, it's crazy. Like, he could get that catheter pulled out. Well, obviously he's going to have to before he flies home from Thailand. And then he can get home from Thailand to Canada, go to the toilet and wee, and he's weeing blood again. So therefore, he's got to go back through the same stuff that he did, same surgery, same catheter. Well, not the same catheter as Thailand, but the same, like another one, but another catheter inserted in his penis hole and go through the same stuff in Canada. Poor bugger. I feel sorry for him. It's a very horrific injury to any male. Poor bugger. And all he wanted to do is have fun in Thailand. The poor bugger got injured. But it is definitely a bad injury because it's the same sort of injury, do you know what I mean, as any male having prostate cancer. They go through the same thing. Do you know what I mean? They start weighing blood. They have to get surgery and they get a catheter. The same thing. What Jeff's going through. It's crazy. Sounds like Jeff will be getting off the plane in Canada and heading straight to hospital. I'd definitely say that's what will happen, lovely. Definitely. Definitely. Because being honest, lovely, my dad, when he went into surgery, right, and had the catheter in his penis like Jeff has right now, my dad had to wear that catheter in his penis when he left the hospital for, I'm pretty sure, for like a month, lovely. So I don't know if Jeff's going to walk out the hospital with it, if he can fly with it, a catheter on him on the plane or not, but it's crazy. Yeah, definitely, lovely. At least they've operated now. Yeah, because he had internal bleeding, and if they didn't stop the internal bleeding, he would have bled to death and he would have died. Poor bugger. Getting your pen chopped by a scooter basket must suck 100%. It definitely would. Far out, that's crazy. Poor bugger. And like, do you know what I mean? just say if a motorbike's coming towards anyone, a natural instinct to do is to put your hands out to stop the motorbike from hitting you. But then for unknown instincts, you spread your legs, do you know what I mean? Because you don't want the motorbike to hit your legs and put your hands out to stop it. But then, yeah, the wheel goes underneath and hits you in between the legs. Lovely Karen said, yep, my dad had one too after surgery. They can touch the bag to your leg to collect the pee. That's what they did to my dad, lovely. Lovely Karen said, at least it wasn't a truck, definitely. Because if it was, he wouldn't be lovely, being honest. Crazy. I'm just going to pour one more drink, have a smoke, and then after that I'll probably go to bed. So I'll stay on here for another half an hour. And then I'll be 1 p.m. Oh no, 1 a.m. in the morning. Jeff did well to do a live stream from his hospital bed without pain meds too. I'd take all the meds, fuck that. Well, being honest, lovely, I think he was still on meds. Being totally honest, you know what I mean? I think that he's went in surgery, he's got his surgery done, he's come out of surgery, and when he's come to it, I think he's gone live, so he's still had the meds in his system, because if you weren't lovely, you'd be in too much pain. Way too much pain. You wouldn't be able to sit there and even have a conversation with anyone. The pee bag was very discreet and made of strong plastic. Definitely lovely. Yep, bed's calling. I'll start for another half an hour. I'll give it to 1 a.m. So, yeah, another half an hour. They should have give him the green whistle. Yeah, I remember when one of my good mates broke his leg and they've give him the green whistle. He's on the ground and the ambulance give him the whistle, right? And my mate's sucking the whistle. Then my other mate, right, ran up and grabbed the whistle and started running down the street with the whistle, right? Next one I went, what the heck's going on here? You see all the two ambulance drivers, right, running after the mate that's grabbed the whistle, running down the road, saying, stop, stop, give the whistle back, stop. He bolted off and they couldn't catch him. He's sucking the whistle, right? Next minute I went, oh shit, that was pretty crazy. The ambulance people have walked back to the ambulance, right? Picked him up, right, with his leg out straight. He's screaming his head off. Put him in the ambulance. The ambulance took off. I went, oh shit, that was pretty crazy. I started walking home, right, because my house is round the corner. Next minute, I'm walking up the street. I hear someone laughing, right, and there's a bush going along the side of the road. I look and went, fuck, because the guy that took it, right, his name was Dane. Dane's ran off with the whistle, right, and then when I started walking home, I hear someone laughing towards the bush. I walk over into the bush and look. There's Dane, right, laughing his head off his friggin' chops, right? in the bush with the with that whistle thing hanging out of his mouth, going crazy. It's a morphine gas. Yeah, I don't know what the heck it is, but Jesus made that bloke that Dane that grabbed the whistle running off. He was high as a kite, laughing his head off. And I was laughing my head off at him, but he was still puffing on that whistle thing. I don't know how many puffs it gives you or not, but he was off his tree. In the trees and the bushes. I saw it the first time watching Bondi Beach. I'm going to grab a drink, have a smoke, and then I'll stay on for another half an hour. And then I'll love you, lovely people, and I'll go to bed. And I'll see you all soon. You're all welcome to drop your links and chat with each other and talk. I'll be back soon. He definitely was lovely. Yeah, today, when we come home from work, we had to go to Kmart and buy all the kids orange clothes to wear at school tomorrow. And I don't know what it's for, but it's Orange Day, and they have to give a gold donation. All the kids in all the schools around Australia. Jeff needs a new holiday destination. He should come to Australia, lovely. He definitely won't get no moped or any injuries if he comes to Australia, definitely. Even how bad people think about the wildlife in Australia, that we have all these deadly animals. It's probably a 1% chance of him coming across all them deadly animals and hurting himself through them in Australia. Definitely. He's definitely more safe in Australia than Thailand. Thailand's crazy. They got no road sense, no road laws. Everyone probably doesn't have a license. They just do what they want to do and fly around and do what they want to do. It's crazy. And I can't believe it took like 14 hours for anyone to operate on poor Jeff. It's crazy. If that happened in Australia, if he hurt himself in any way, he would have got operated on straight away. Doesn't have to pay no money or anything. Definitely lovely Karen. This is a place he'll come and have a good time, and he would definitely not get injured by any transport or anything. The only time he might get in trouble if he comes here, if say he goes to the club and he's hits up a woman and the woman's got a man, the man might try and start on him or something, but other than that, he's got no drama or no problem in Australia. And if anyone's donated any money towards Jeff, thank you. And is it right if one of your mods drop Jeff's PayPal link again, please? Even if anyone can support $1 or anything, it all counts and it all helps. My bro went to Thailand for his honeymoon. The videos of the traffic conditions were insane. He got bitten by a monkey on the back too. Wow. That's crazy. And as you know, lovely, we don't have any wild monkeys in Australia and all that. People like make to be Australia's like insane. Yeah, we do have crazy animals in Australia, but they're not out to attack anyone or anything unless you go towards them. If you see a deadly animal, well, then it will attack you. But if you see it, stand away from it, walk away, it'll go its own way and happy days. You got nothing to worry about. I just tried that, but it didn't show up the link. Thank you, lovely Karen. I don't know if it's my internet playing up because it's real windy outside, lovely. Tuk speed like crazy too, no doors. Yeah, that's crazy. We don't have nothing like that here, eh, lovely? You could probably hang outside the tuk and everything and and they probably wouldn't care. It's insane. I'll stay up for another 10 minutes and then I'll end up going to bed. So I have to get up, get the kids ready for school, and then travel to work. I can't believe I've been live. Well, it doesn't feel like I've been live that long, but I've been live for 4 hours and 22 minutes. Crazy. See, when you talk to beautiful people and that, it doesn't feel like I've been live that long at all. You can go to PayPal and look up Travel and Fun, then donate if you want. I definitely will, lovely. I just don't know how to do it like now while I'm live. And Jeff, if you're watching, mate, hope you get well, buddy. Oh, Stinky. Hey, can we be friends? We sure can, mate. Always lovely to have a chat with you, Dan. Thank you, lovely. It's always awesome to have you here too. Same with all you beautiful people. Can you show your face and I'll let you up? I just Stinky, if you show your face, brother, I'll let you up, mate. You don't have to show your face on the stream, but if you show your face like backstage, people on here can't see your face on the main screen. I'll try and put the link in the comment section after the stream, Dan. Thank you, lovely. You're a beautiful person, Karen. Yeah, you're welcome to come up, Stinky, if you want, mate. You just got to show me your face backstage and you're all good to go, mate. You can come up. Have you got a YouTube channel, Stinky? I just followed your channel, Stinky. And if no one's followed Stinky, there's his channel link. Please follow him, guys. Oh no, sorry, sorry, lovely. It's a lady. She does karate. She seems cool. I'm off to bed, Dan. Catch you next time. Good night. Thanks heaps, lovely Karen. I hope you have a beautiful sleep, lovely. And I'll definitely catch up with you soon. Thank you, lovely. I appreciate you being here. Have a good sleep, lovely. My beautiful Karen. Yeah, please follow lovely Stinky. She's got 67 followers at the moment. If we could try and get it to 70. It's only 3 more to get it to 70. Pretty sure we can do it. It'll be greatly appreciated. 3 more subscribers. I'm pretty sure she lives in America and she does karate and stuff like that. She seems like she's got a good channel. Can you guys please follow her? She only needs 3 more subscribers to hit 70. Thank you, guys. And if you're new in the chat and you haven't typed in the chat yet, don't be afraid. Please do. Even if you say hi, and I'll drop your channel link. If you got a channel, but if you don't, it's all good. You can just kick back and relax and watch. It's just as good. It's 1 a.m. here in the morning in Australia at the moment. I'll probably go to bed in 5 minutes. And then I'll catch up with all you beautiful people again soon. Definitely. Yeah, I'm going to stream when I go to the ball. And it's going to be a ball. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be dressed up as someone as the Adams family. There's going to be thousands of, because it's only people that own hair salons. So there'd be about 20,000 women there, women and ladies all across Australia. And I'm going to be there with my lovely wife. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be it's in June. June the 8th. 8th of June. Oh, January. Let's wait then. What's the date now? March, April, May. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's June. We've got sent this big invitation thing. I'll make a video of it and show you. Like, you pull it apart and like a big house pops out of the invitation when you open it up, and then it's got like all the different characters to the Addams family. It's cool. I'll show you. Sorry I'm keeping you lovely people up. It's late for me, so I don't know if it's daytime for you guys or whatnot. But either way, we've still got 5 lovely people in here. 4 lovely people in here. Gee, it's going to be 3 in a minute. Nah, it's awesome. 5 beautiful people. Six now. 6 beautiful people. It's funny, like when you watch it, right, you see 6 and then it'll go to 5 and then it'll go to 6 and then now it's 7. Then you watch it and then you'll go 10. Then it'll go 10, 6, 11, 7. It's all good, but I love you too, lovely. Sorry for keeping you up, lovely. You're a beautiful person, Carla. Hope you all have a beautiful sleep or a beautiful day if it's daytime where you guys are. You're very welcome, lovely. It's crazy the different time zones. Like even the time zones in Australia is like even crazy. Like where LC is, it's he's 2.5 hours behind me. So for him right now, well, it's 1 a.m. in the morning where I am. So for LC it'd be 11 o'clock. No, wait there. It'd be 1, 12, 11. I think it might be 10:30. 10:30 for LC at the moment. It's 1 o'clock for me. And then Queensland is 12 o'clock. Like we've got 3 different time zones in Australia. It's crazy. Like LC's down the bottom of Australia. Just say there's LC down the bottom. I'm in the middle here. And then Queensland's up here. So you've got me at 1 p.m. LC at 10:30 here, and then Queensland's at 12 o'clock right now. It's crazy. And then when you go over the other side of the world, like America, it's probably, I don't know what time, but it's daytime for them. And then America, say Canada, it's, yeah, I don't know, it's crazy, all the different time zones. Hi, lovely Carol. Hi, lovely. Hope you are doing well, lovely, and lovely Maddie. Good to see you, lovely. Another beautiful person, lovely Carol. It's good to see you, lovely. I'm sorry that you've just come on and I'm about to end it soon, lovely. I might just, I'll give it another, well, I'll have one more drink. Why not? Thank you so much, Dan. You're welcome, lovely. Well, I've been on here live for 4 hours and 41 minutes. So I might as well just round it off to 5 hours. Why not? So I'll stay on here for another 20 minutes. So I'll go and grab another drink and I'll have another quick smoke and then I'll be back. So yeah, I'll get off by 1:30. So at least I'll get a few hours sleep before I got to get up. And then it rounds it off to an even number. It's good always to leave it at an even number, I think. Sorry to leave you guys hanging. Out the front, getting the good old fresh air, beautiful breeze out the front. It's been pretty hot in Australia lately. And tonight, yeah, it's been beautiful. It's nice. Like lately, we've had to have the aircon cranking every night. It's been that hot. Too hot to go to sleep. But it was funny. Like it's 1:20 past 1 in the morning here. Walked out the front to have a cigarette, and then this ute pulled up like down the road with its lights on, and then it just parked on the road. Do you know what I mean? Like suspicious. Beside this other ute that has all generators and all this other stuff on it, like it was gonna try and steal something or something. And then as soon as because I put the light on out the front, it obviously seen me, and then the ute just sped off. I'm like, that's a bit sus. Hi, Margreta. Hello, Dan. I'm from Argentina. And you? I'm from Australia, lovely. You're very welcome, lovely Carol. I'm getting ready for a doctor's appointment. Hope your appointment goes well, lovely. Have you got a channel, Margarita? I'll have a look, lovely, and if you got a channel, I'll drop your link, lovely. I'm your first subscriber, lovely. And also, I'll drop your channel link. Everyone, feel free to sub up to Margarita. She seems like she's got a new channel. I don't think there's any content on there at the moment, but one day there might be. I'm going to go to bed in 10 minutes, guys. I'm sorry, but it's pretty early in the morning here, and I've got to get up, get my kids ready for school, and go to work. But I'll see all you lovely people again soon. And I hope all you beautiful people have a lovely day or a lovely night. or a lovely lunch, dinner. Lovely Carol said, you get some rest, Dan. Thank you, lovely. I will in like about 10 minutes, lovely. I'm going to end it. Well, I'm going to end it at the 5-hour mark. I've been live for 4 hours and 53 minutes. So I'll stay live for another 8 minutes or something. And then I'll love yous and leave yous. Lovely Carla's still up. Love you, lovely. Sorry if I'm keeping you up, lovely. Got 9 awesome people in here. You're more than welcome, lovely. I'll go to bed in 5 minutes. And thanks heaps for everyone dropping Jeff's link. And we all wish him well, that he gets better soon. Poor bugger. It's going to take a long recovery for him to get better, I think. It's a horrific injury that he's gone through. But I'm glad that the doctors in Thailand have stopped the internal bleeding, which is a good thing. Just crazy, like how fast things went bad, you know what I mean, when he was having such a good time. Poor bugger, just walking back to his hotel to go there and have a good night's sleep, and then some idiot hit him with a motorbike. It's crazy. And then they ended up taking off and riding off. That's slack. Whoever's in here watching, I appreciate yous all. Yous are soldiers. Staying here watching me for 5 hours. Thank you. I think it's awesome. And thank you, lovely Carla. And you don't have to write in the chat, whoever's watching. I'm just saying thank you. Because I do appreciate it. I really do. It just shows that whoever's here is a legit supporters. Doesn't matter if you're right in the chat or not. Just awesome you guys even watching. I'm real grateful, eh? And I hope you have a blessed day, wonderful night with your family and your kids if you got kids, or even if you're by yourself. Hope you have a beautiful day or night time. I'll probably end up going live again. Probably on Friday. If LC's not live on Friday, I'll go live. But if LC's live on Friday, I might jump on his for a bit and then I'll go live after I go on his. But either way, I'll see all you beautiful people again soon. I love yous all. Thanks heaps for watching me and staying here for 5 hours. That's crazy. Thanks heaps. You're soldiers. I love yous all. I'm going to head off now and I'm going to go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning here. I'll catch up with all you beautiful people again soon. Stay safe, stay well, and I love yous all. Take care, beautiful people. See yous again soon.